If you having ice problems, I don't feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but deportation ain't one. Hit me.
I don't care what y'all think. If you whatever the fuck you think you are, and until we own some shit, I'ma call it like it is. How you gonna be a man and we starving? Go ahead. You know? And you can walk by 5 different houses, ain't a man in either one of them motherfuckers. How we gonna be a man? How we gonna be African Americans if we out here dying? We thugs and we niggas until we set this shit right. Trust me when I tell you that shit.
Deport every illegal. I don't give a damn. That can be the son. That can be the daughter. That can be the grandpa. That can be the grandma. Even Dora gotta go. Dora done tried to explore and she done crossed that goddamn border with no goddamn permission. So she got to go too. Yes, indeed. Mass deportation has arrived and foundational Black Americans got our popcorn and we sitting back watching the whole damn thing. Where you at right now? Where you from right now? I need to see your city, your town, your state, your region, your hood, and let the whole goddamn world know where your foundational Black American excellence resides at. I know mine resides right here in the great state of Georgia, by way of the great state of Ohio. And I do know that when you put a bunch of FBAs like us in the same place at the same damn time, we gonna win, and we always win by a knockout. Shout out to the whole damn family. Certified salute. Black Alpha Network. It's on. You know when you feel it's about to be a great day, a great episode, broadcast, gathering amongst us all? Well, family, I've been feeling that energy since earlier today. All right, because I knew that foundational Black Americans were going to convene right now. I knew foundational Black Americans was going to get together right now. And I knew all the tethers and all the ops was going to run. Some was going to go that way. Some was going to go that way. But either way, all their asses is going that way. Out the damn door, because we made it that way. Certified foundational Black American style. Deport every illegal. I don't give a damn who you are. Everybody is complicit in the hatred and the oppression of foundational Black Americans. So therefore, everybody can pack their bags and go. We built America. We own America. We run America. So everybody else can run from America. Ain't it funny how they started off this time last year telling us that they built this thing? They said they built the country. Now they begging FBA to help them stay in this country. So guess what that means? That means you ain't really built it, because you cannot deport people who are indigenous, who are native, who are foundationals. So that means that those indigenous, native, foundationals, freedmen, us, we right goddamn here, and we watching you go. Sayonara, Estrada, peace and love to the whole goddamn family. It is on up in here tonight, y'all. I see everybody in the chat. Trust me. I seen St. Louis. I seen South Carolina. I seen Chicago. Yes, indeed. I seen New York. Yes, indeed. I seen Georgia up in here, Alabama, Arkansas. I seen everybody. And we in here deep. Yes, money earning Mount Vernon. I see you. I see you. I see you. Louisiana in the house. What's happening, baby? Let's go to work. Family. You know right now that we got so much momentum. All the trump cards are in our favor. We got everybody addressing us, acknowledging us. Our sisters are on code more than ever. Our brothers are on code more than ever. And we don't give a damn about a tether. You feel me? So if they got any problem with ICE, I don't feel bad for you, son. We got 99 problems. Deportation, immigration ain't one. And therefore, you ain't getting no help. Therefore, we ain't got no capes. Therefore, we gonna do what we said we was gonna do. This is the era of the foundational. This is the generation of the foundational. And if they don't believe us, that's a personal problem, because we in here personally holding it down, holding the crown, y'all. Family, we gonna get right to it today. We gonna get right to it. I'm gonna tell you right now, in this episode, it's gonna be a lot of deportation videos. It's going to be a whole lot of G checking. You know what I'm saying? You got those people who beep, 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 beep all over the place. They got like 13 necks and 52 chins. We're going to go ahead and G check them for the 1,000th time. And we're going to laugh at their career that is absolutely embarrassing. Gone for old black media, legacy media. They gone, y'all. They gone. Y'all know I'm the main one right here on the Black Officer Network. I'm always telling everybody how great we are and how we keep winning. Well, damn it, we are great and we keep winning. Every episode is just another victory. All right. We out here just in that winner circle where only the winners can come to. And this is where we are. That's where we reside, y'all. This is where we reside. Everybody's upset. Everybody's angry because foundational Black Americans have not budged 1 inch. They've been trying, though. They've been trying out there, y'all. You remember just a few days ago when they was trying to tell us, y'all ain't going to help us? We don't need y'all help anyway. Okay. The same people from the same community that said they don't need FBA's help. Y'all know I seen about 52 videos today of them saying, we were just playing FBA. We really do need your help. Can we be blacks and browns again? I said we never was. They said, whoa. Can we be the minorities again? I said we never was that either. They said, okay, the people of color. I said, that's the leeches of color. That fits you, not us. They said, well, damn, what can we do to get FBA on our side? I said, the only thing you can do to get FBA on your side is dream about it, hope about it, wish about it, but it ain't ever gonna come true. So basically, hail to the no, because it's the hail to the no generation. Hail to the no, we can't be friends. Hail to the no, we can't be buddies. Hail to the no, you ain't coming in, and hail to the no, you ain't getting our money. That part. Smash that like button, subscribe to the Black Officer Network. We the hottest thing going. Everybody sees the numbers. This is the family affairs, the who's who of the Black community. When we in here rocking, y'all, certified salute. Yes, indeed, we run the place. Let's go to work, though. Let's show everybody how they've been trying to get us on board with every little thing that they got. Well, now they're seeing that foundational Black Americans ain't going anywhere. Enjoy the energy from me
to be in this country.
Energy from our sisters, because our sisters is riding right along with the family. Certified.
Why are there so many migrants who feel entitled to be in this country, who come on social media emboldened enough to talk about how awful the United States immigration process is and try to justify why they decided to take matters in their own hands and walk across the Texas border, California border, Arizona border, or fly into this country illegally? Why are there so many people all over the world who feel like they are entitled to being a part of the United States of America? And because the process may be difficult and may be time consuming and may cost significant amount of money, and they may not have those resources to go through that, they feel that it's to talk about how awful the United States immigration process is.
Sister they got the sister saying it twice. Go ahead, sister.
Okay for them to take matters into their own hands and enter our country by any means necessary. And I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you are coming to this country from any place in the world for any other reason besides fleeing for your life, if you want to come to this country, you need to take a number and get in line. If you have decided to take matters into your own hands because the immigration process in the United States is too difficult and too time consuming and costs you too much money, which are all your problems. It's not my problem. It's your problem. If you decide to take matters into your own hands, you are a criminal and you deserve to be deported. Don't expect to come on social media and have me or other American citizens feel sorry for you. Because if I decide today that I want to go to Canada and I decide that Canada's immigration process is too difficult and Canada's immigration process costs too much money, so I decide that I'm just going to take matters into my hands and go by any means necessary, I deserve what's coming to me because Canada has their own immigration process. And if I want to be a part of that country, I need to follow those immigration processes. It doesn't matter if I don't have the money, if I don't have the resources, those are my problems. That's not Canada's problem. Why is it that migrants think it's okay that if they don't have the money and they don't have the resources to come to the United States and to do it the legal way, then they can just walk across the border and we're supposed to sympathize with them? I want to let you know I don't sympathize with you. If you don't have something, you don't have the resources for something, that is your problem. It is not my problem. It is your problem.
There it is. There it go right there. Simply put, basic. And that's how the people are feeling. That's how the community's feeling. There ain't nobody running around out here with no capes on for anyone. Foundational Black Americans are making it clear, y'all. They not rocking. Fam, y'all know they out here trying to remix and twist everything. They ran out of their last remixes. They ran out of their last con games, their last scams and hustles and plots. That don't work no more. It's going to be what FBA says or nothing at all. It's going to be what that certified sister right there said or nothing at all. There ain't no capes. Family, we are 7 days in, a little more 7 days. We about 10 days into Donald Trump, and Donald Trump is carrying out the mass deportation process, the biggest mass deportation process in American history, like he said. Foundational Black Americans ain't out there waving the come on home, friends flag. There ain't no come on in, we can all be friends flag. We said we was going to gatekeep. We did it. This is about keeping your promises. We promised that we was going to mind our own business. We over here on FBA time, and everybody else is just going to have to deal with it. That's what it is. Ain't no turnaround, because family, we simply noticed nobody ever came to our defense with anything. Don't tell me you didn't know. Let's go ahead and talk about the energy. This is the matching energy generation. Let's talk about the energy that's being matched. These people never came out there and were marching with us, standing next to us. And I don't want to hear no, we marched with Black Lives Matter for Trayvon Martin and George Floyd. No, the hell you didn't. You went out there to all of those George Floyd protests so you can shift the energy to your own problems. Y'all remember in Palestine when they was spray painting the walls out there and they was talking about George Floyd and they was putting up pictures saying, look, we were sticking up for y'all in Palestine about George Floyd. They never showed you the whole picture. You seen George Floyd's picture, but then if you widen the camera back and took the lens back a little bit, right next to George Floyd was Hohei Muhammad Mahosif. And whoever the hell this Mahosif was one of their people. So they were using George Floyd's image and likeness so they could end up putting the attention on their problems. These people only come to our communities so they can take our energy and put it off on them. The definition of a tether. And that's why the word tether, whooping their ass. They hate that word tether. Why y'all think they always out here saying, we got to stop saying tether, please, please, please. Tether identifies you. The only people who got a problem with the term tether are tethers. You notice they don't never have a problem with minority. They out here begging and pleading us to refer to ourselves as minorities. We ain't doing it. They ain't got no problem with that because minority benefits them. Tether does not. So you see the difference right there. You see the split. We got rid of all the old terms, brought in new terms. The new terms work for us. The other ones haven't. These people been out here trying to exploit FBA. Y'all know how it go. You go out there to the Breonna Taylor protest, because remember, y'all, we coming off the backs of that. Breonna Taylor protest turned into vote for Joe Biden, and let's talk about the rainbow community. What the hell? How the hell did we get there? Neither one of those has anything to do with Breonna Taylor. Okay, same with George Floyd, same with Ahmaud Arbery. So don't come to me talking about some, we are all on the same page and I march with you. You march next to us so you can take our energy and give it off to your people. That may have flew with the African American. That does not fly with the certified foundational Black American. Big difference. And brothers and sisters been pointing out some things that are absolutely, positively, 100% true. For instance, y'all been seeing all this talk about mass deportation, right? Mass deportation, big problem out here in the world. This is what we're here talking about today. But y'all notice, where was all that energy for mass incarceration? You got all these people out here in the streets talking about mass incarceration back in the early 1990s, but you didn't see nobody standing up, marching next to us about that. Now, fast forward a whole lifetime later, everybody's out here talking about some, how can they run into schools and arrest little Selena? I done seen police officers run in schools and arrest Black kids personally when I was a Black kid in school. Nobody said nothing. How you gonna have two different sets of rules? Can we go there? That's what that sister was talking about. We got two different sets of rules in America, all right? You got the migrant rules, and then you got everybody else's rules. And everybody else is saying, well, hold the hell up. This person ain't even from here. How come this person can break into a country and get all these benefits and resources for free? That ain't how it works. How can this person be immune to getting in trouble from the police where they can go say, take refuge in a church? What? Family, I don't give a damn if the deacon and the pastor run into a church. when a federal agent wants them, they going in that church, they're going to arrest your ass in the pulpit, okay? They're going to snatch your ass up in the middle of a prayer. Somebody going to be in there saying, and in the name of Jesus, and they snatching your ass up, you're going to be back in the van. How can a migrant run into a church and can't nobody go there? How can a migrant run into a school, can't nobody go there? How come they can pick up little girls in school and slam them? I'm talking about police officers. But yet when Julio's in there, you can't do that. This set of rules that the migrants play by ain't happening. And the more we stand on business and on code, we're not allowing that to go on. You're going to play by the same damn rules that everybody else. As a matter of fact, damn that ain't even good enough. Let me retract that. You're going to play by migrant rules, which means you are a criminal, which means you broke into this country. That means you a double criminal. Don't come talking about some, they're nonviolent. It don't matter, because by the time they broke the law, when they came into this country, any other crime they do after that is just crime number 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you're already a criminal doing other criminal activities, which means every criminal in America got to get arrested. That's what Donald Trump is saying. That's what MAGA's been saying. And that's what FBA been saying the whole time. And guess what? The way these mass deportations are working out, looks like we're winning. And that's all we do is win. So if we're going to talk about mass deportation, we're going to talk about mass incarceration. And if you weren't standing by FBA during mass incarceration, then you can hold your own burritos when it comes to mass deportation. Let this sister cook.
Mass deportation going on. Everybody's in an uproar. Everybody's scared. Everybody needs to come together to save these families because families are being broken up. Okay, and this is breaking up Latino families, Turkish families, Russian families, Chinese families. It's breaking up families. Deportation. Everybody's scared. Everybody needs to rally up. There's an uproar about it. But where was this uproar when it was mass incarceration that was breaking up Black families? I'll wait. There was no outrage when they used mass incarceration to break up Black families. But now that mass deportation is breaking up families all over, like I said, Russian families, Turkish families, we all supposed to be in an uproar and a frenzy and oh my goodness, what was happening? Families are being broken up. All I'm saying is fight your fight. Because when mass incarceration broke up Black families, there was no uproar. Mass deportation going on. Everybody's in an uproar. Everybody's scared. Everybody needs to come together to save these families because families are being broken up. Okay, and this is breaking up Latino families, Turkish families, Russian families, Chinese families. It's breaking up families. Deportation. Everybody's scared. Everybody needs to rally up. There's an uproar about it. But where was this uproar when it was mass incarceration that was breaking up Black families?
Damn good question. Let's talk about it. Damn good question. We gonna speak about it. There wasn't any. And if they not gonna play by the we all's one rules, and we gonna call them out on it. All right, that's what it is. So they getting rounded up right now in the streets, and we saying, hey, hold your own. I don't give a damn what it is. Tacos, burritos, chicken chow mein, jollof, fufu, because everybody getting rounded up. Everybody getting rounded up. And that's good. I don't give a damn. Don't care. Not at all. Because family, the FBA assistance programs are over. Everybody's been cut off from the FBA assistance programs. Yeah. That means no more FBA EBT cards, no more FBA food stamps, no more FBA housing, no more FBAs, build this, hold this, work this. No. Your ass gonna have to get it on your own. The cards are cut off, the luxuries are cut off. You ain't getting nothing for free no more. And if you don't like it, then you can go ahead and you can leave America. Because if America ain't suiting your needs, then you can go ahead and leave. I know damn well that foundational Black Americans run the yard. They know damn well that foundational Black Americans created this country. But they've been running around here real reckless, y'all, trying to tell us that they created the country, trying to get in on laws that were made, not just for me and you, but I'm talking about our actual ancestors. Yeah, our ancestors created these laws, and these people are trying to say, well, not really, though. It really applies to this person, and that person over there. Just last week, we had a conversation about how Donald Trump came out and he said that the 14th Amendment was for the children of slaves. That means foundational Black Americans. Because remember, y'all, the children of slaves, and then the children of those children, and then the children of those children, so on and so forth. That's us. So when he says the children of slaves, he's talking exactly to certified foundational Black Americans. That is our ancestors. That's not Julio, Romero, Gonzalez. Because remember, y'all, they said this is stolen land. They was running around here with Tonto. Y'all created your own lie, so lie in it. Don't lie and then come over here and want to jump into reality. You're not going to play double dutch with reality. No, you want to lie, so stay over there. America compensated you. Y'all took all types of treaty acts, had that. Now you ain't going to run over here, get in on the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment was for us. And now Donald Trump has been coming out and he's been saying it. We just talked about him saying it on Tuesday. Well, damn it, he said it again yesterday. So that means Donald Trump has reiterated in 2 different occasions that the 14th Amendment was for us. Family, that is 2 more times in 1 week than the Democrats in history. Yes. Tell me the time where Barack Obama said that the 14th Amendment was for us. He never did. Barack Obama said that illegals built America. Yes, he did. Tell me a time where Joe Biden said it. He never did. Joe Biden said illegals built America. So you mean to tell me that the Democratic Party, the same party that tries to Africanize us, minority us, people of color us, every goddamn thing except us, they're the ones who never said nothing about it, but yet Donald Trump said it 2 times in 1 week. We covered it just the other day. We got to cover it again. The Democrats can't remix that. And they're going to send out all these little smuts, but the smuts ain't working because they ain't strong enough. You want to see pleasure in foundational Black Americans being on code? I'm going to show you what it is. Being on code is when the president of the United States of America has to acknowledge your delineation one way or another. And like everything else, we're going to take it and run with it. Watch this.
5 votes on a Supreme Court.
What position?
Birthright citizenship.
I think so, yeah. Look, birthright citizenship was, if you look back when this was passed and made, that was meant for the children of slaves. This was not meant for the whole world to come in and pile into the United States of America, everybody coming in and totally unqualified people with perhaps unqualified children. This wasn't meant for that. This was meant, when it was originally done, for the children of slaves.
5 votes on a Supreme Court.
What position?
Birthright citizenship.
I think so, yeah. Look, birthright citizenship was, if you look back when this was passed and made, that was meant for the children of slaves. This was not meant for the whole world to come in and pile into the United States of America, everybody coming in and totally unqualified people with perhaps unqualified children. This wasn't meant for that. This was meant, when it was originally done, for the children of slaves.
Damn right. No lies detected. No lies whatsoever at all. That right there is pretty much put a drain in anything that they thought they were going to use against us. All of them people who ran around, y'all, and they was trying to say, y'all going to get deported too. Remember, y'all, 1 week ago, we was all going to get deported as well. They was going to lock us all up. Remember, they coming for the Black folks next now. You had people who are puppets of supremacy trying to lecture us about supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Remember, you had Julio, Gonzalez, Romero, Alfredo, and he was coming out here trying to say they going to get y'all blacks too. You feel me? Now, Donald Trump comes out and said, nice try. That ain't going to work, okay? And you're not going to use the laws that are meant for American freedmen to help out everybody except for American freedmen. That gives us an opportunity to take it even further. But even more so than that, y'all, when the president comes out and he deals in specifics, you're dealing with now what we've been doing, dealing with everything in specifics. Lineage, heritage, culture. What they got to say about that? There ain't nothing they can say about that. That's a wrap. It's all wrapped up. That puts an end on everything. To me, that was the nail in anything they thought was doing. That shit got washed down the drain. Why? It's because we said so. So go ahead and play that game that we all gonna be as one, and this one gonna be watching those ones get deported across the border. And if you watch, that's what's happening. That's what's going on. So they've been sending out all of the Democratic shields. And family, when I first saw that, when Donald Trump said it, I said, you know, in Democratic shield land, they already sweating, broke down, melted down, hurt, scared, worried, nervous. Anything that you can come up with that signifies somebody who is finished, that right there is what the Democrats are. Yep. And now when Donald Trump comes out here and he starts talking about the 14th Amendment and he's dealing in FBA-specific policies, FBA-specific agendas, FBA-specific by name, that's what the Democrats been refusing to do, even when they was getting 90% of the vote. Black folks will go vote 90% for the Democrats. Democrats say, thank you, my person of color. The hell? FBA go out there and vote 90% for the Democrats. They say, oh man, you're a great minority. See you later, Jerome. What the hell? Donald Trump has acknowledged us specifically more times in 2 weeks than the Democrats have since the 1960s and before that, if we go in there. And we're going to play the cards right. Told everybody, our American citizenship and being the lineage, heritage, and culture that built this country, that's the royal flush that we found out. Oh, they mad now. Oh, they mad. Not just the Democrats. The whole damn planet Earth is mad. They found out that we had this royal flush the whole damn time. We done ended Pan-Africanism, Democratic Party. We ended all the migrants, the immigrants, the people of color. All that's done. Our citizenship is what people fly all the way over to this planet to get. And they understand, y'all, they can't have what we have. They cannot get what we've got. So they're melting down. Y'all know they send out Roland Martin. You know it ain't shilling unless you seen Roland, all right? Roland Martin done came out. Oh, he mad, y'all. Roland mad as hell, all right? First off, Roland is upset because they said Whataburger was closed down for the day because all the migrants went home, so he couldn't get the whole left side of the menu. So he was already upset at that. And then I heard he drove across the street and they told him at Fatburger they didn't have anything either. So he's upset about some of the service that he's not getting. I understand. He's going to have to settle for some Twinkies. All right, I'm sure he's got a whole lot of them. Beyond the Twinkies, beyond Fatburger, beyond Whataburger, he's upset now because he's been trying to minority us the whole time. Because remember, y'all, Roland Martin is Haitian. Yeah, Roland just last week, he was out there talking about something. Y'all don't get it. They are going to take your rights away. This man said Donald Trump has already defunded Black America for the next century. If you don't get the hell out of here, your scare tactics ain't working, Roland. Your fear mongering ain't working, Roland. You ain't got nothing. Let's be real, y'all. Roland Martin be getting embarrassed. That dude's, his skin is very thin. He be upset because FBA be roasting him. Somebody have 5 followers and Roland be like trying to text them back. He shows all the signs of somebody who is broken, Roland, embarrassed, and he ain't got nothing. So he came out, y'all, immediately after, and he tried to remix what can't be remixed. He tried to spin what's already been spun, and it does spun back around in our favor. Look at this right here, my certifieds. Watch Roland and how Roland comes out, and boy, you want to see zest? Look at the zest, y'all. Look at the zest. Roland, you're doing this to yourself, homie. You're doing this to yourself. Look at him. Look at this man. What the hell? Look at Roland. Roland out here tripping. Look at this dude. Roland, what the hell are you doing? At this point, y'all, it ain't even us no more. Roland doing it to himself. Roland, step your game up. Look at him. I'm going to get you, FBAs. I'm going to get all y'alls. You ain't going to ruin my career and get away with it. You's not going to ruin my credibility and get away with it. No, I'm going to get you, FBAs. Family, y'all see all the fruit roll-ups just popping out the screen? He acting like he was acting when he was looking at that little video that popped up on his iPad. You know when he seen Brad Cheeks? When Brad Cheeks was on his iPad, that's that same look he had right there. Rolling over there looking like he looking at Brad and Chad. Yeah, he's zest monstering it up. He like, man, I'm gonna show y'all FBA something now. So when you start off like that right there, then he about to start babbling. Watch this right here, family. The man has another public meltdown brought to you by the 14th Amendment and FBA standing on principle.
Trump and his minions, this is all tied together, a couple days ago.
Wait a minute.
In their attack on...
Wait a minute. Family, did y'all see the way he did his arms right there? Watch how he does his arms. He's all tied in together.
Minions, this is all tied together.
What the hell was that? Whoa. Hold on, I got to slow that down. Family. I didn't think I was going to do petty alert this early. Watch this.
Trump and his minions, this is all tied together. This is all tied together.
This man act like the Riddler, rolling the Riddler. He the diddler.
Trump and his minions, this is all tied together. A couple days ago, in their attack on migrants.
This is creepy. I'm sorry, y'all. This is creeping me out. Watch this. Their attack on migrants. They will all pay for what they did to my career and what they did to McDonald's.
in their attack on migrants.
What you say in the chat? You called him Rosempic? He got his own special brand, Rosempic.
All tied together. A couple days ago, in their attack on migrants.
Migrants.
Migrants. Migrants. Migrants. Migrants.
Hey, he licked his lips. Watch him lick his lips.
They've been touting the 14th Amendment. 14th Amendment. They've been touting the 14th Amendment.
Hell no. Roland, get your act together because you out here getting clowned by about 1.3 thousand certifieds. Let's cook.
And Trump goes out and he says that, that 14th Amendment, that was meant. That was meant only for formerly enslaved people of African descent. And that was music to the ears of the foundational Black Americans, the FBA, the freedmen of the foundational Black Americans, the FBA, the freedmen.
Damn, look at him right there, y'all. You don't tell me that man ain't nervous. Don't tell me that man ain't broke down, beat down, and battered. Look at that. That is not no signs of confidence, Roland. You don't look like that when you going through the drive-through. When you at the drive-through, family, you ain't got that look on your face, Roland. Let's keep it a buck. You don't know what the hell is going on. This is defeated Babel. This is broke down Babel, eyes bucking, rolling. Yes, that man looked crazy as ever. Hell no. The FBAs and the freedmen's
of the foundational Black Americans, the FBA, the freedmen, ADOS. Oh, they all on social media. See? It was only for us. That law was only for us. No law is only for one group of people. So he's using, see, some of y'all need to understand. Y'all got to recognize what Bill Duke said in that movie, High Flying Bird. They invented a game on top of the game. Trump is deliberately trying to play the wedge game because he knows there's a group of Black people who are so anti-immigrant and who think that they are so conscious that they are driving this messaging on social as only for us. We only want to see laws for us. We only want to see bills for us. And that is at the roots of what's going on with this discussion about the 14th Amendment. Joining us.
Family. Oh, hell no. Boy, he hurt. Let's cook. First off, this man is trying to make it look like Trump wrote the 14th Amendment. Trump is trying to write the 14th Amendment because he got a new ink pen. And with that ink pen, he can make up lies. The 14th Amendment was here before Donald Trump. Okay, Roland, I understand you don't get that. I understand. Okay, what they say, Rosempic. I get it, Rosempic. That's a good one. That's funny as hell, by the way. Salute to you for that one. Roland is mad because his Haitian people are going home. All right. He's very mad because nobody's on the Democratic plantation no more. His Haitian friends are all going home. His family's going home. He's just shook. You knew he was going to come out. Family, all the other Democratic shields said, we're going to sit this one out. You notice that, right? No Democratic shields have come out and even spoke about that, except for Roland. Because I told you, he is the biggest Democratic shield in more ways than one than anybody out there, all right? He will sell out anybody from a pat on the head from Massa. That's what it's all about. So when he comes out and he starts saying that it's really about FBA just being anti-migrant, or maybe FBA are law-abiding citizens and we're just going by the law. Remember, the law said it. That means the law today that says you can't come into America. And that also means the 14th Amendment that was written years ago. And apparently that's what the average American citizen agreed with, including the president of the United States. Roland, we have the president and the populace of the election all on our side. Who you got on your side, Roland? Because Democratic shields ain't even rocking with you. No. You're not going to babble your way out of this, Roland. You're not just going to try to twist the 14th Amendment. It says the 14th Amendment, not the 41st all right? Not the 38th, all right? Not the 27th. I don't know what amendment you talking about, but the amendment that we are talking about, oh, we got more than enough receipts to pull all of that out, Roland. Receipts that you don't really want to go there for, do you, Roland? Because you understand that foundational Black Americans, we done G-checked you completely out of business. What you want to do, where you want to go, how you want to say it, family. You know damn well, FBA, we put the receipts on the table, all right? That right there is about aiding and abetting. Look at all those laws, all right? Any person who encourages or induces an alien to come to, enter, or reside in the United States, knowing or in reckless disregard of the fact that such is coming to entry or residence is or will be in violation of the law shall be punished as provided. That's the law of the United States, Roland. What about this one right here, Roland? You want to go there on this one too, row? All right? You need to row your boat the hell up out of here because you ain't got no background, no evidence or anything to support what you're trying to say. The United States Supreme Court laid out the requirements for birthright citizenship in the U.S. citizenship in 1898. The first requirement is for a person's parents must be in this country legally. And the second requirement is that they have a legal residence within the United States at the time of their birth. Every person who does not meet those two requirements is not a citizen of the United States of America. Roland, you really just got G-checked right there. Babbling your way out of this ain't gonna help you, but FBA checking you will do wonders. Let's proceed with more.
That's right now. My guest is Carla McAndrews, Director of the Legal Defense Fund's Thurgood Marshall Institute. Carla, I'm adding you to this because all of this ties together, Carla. It is meant to drive wedges between Black, Latino, Asian, Native American.
Draw wedges between? We ain't never been on the same page. What you mean? I know you're thinking about potato wedges right now with some ketchup on the side, but we ain't talking about potato wedges, all right? We ain't talking about large fry. We ain't talking about medium fry. We talking about the 14th Amendment, Roland, one that apparently you don't know nothing about. You think that this is the old days where you can just throw something at the wall and it sticks and then FBA gonna rock with it. Hell nah. Apparently, what it really is that everybody out here in America's hip to the 14th Amendment and that it applies to us exclusively. And you can't do nothing about it. Your own Democratic Shield friends ain't sitting next to you.
The rights lawsuits, Harvard affirmative action programs meant to drive the wedge. And there are Black people who are falling for the okie doke, who are playing right into it, who think that, oh no, these are things that are just for us when it's been established by the Supreme Court that the 14th Amendment does not only apply to the descendants of formerly enslaved people of Africa.
It doesn't? It doesn't? Then what you call that right there, Roland? What you call that right there, Roland? See, you notice Roland ain't putting up no receipts or no statistics like Black Alpha just did. Notice Roland ain't got one sentence. He ain't got a paragraph. He ain't got a comma on there. He ain't put nothing on the table. Only thing he's doing is talking. Roland, this is not the drive-through at Zaxby's. You're going to have to be more specific, Roland, all right? This ain't ordering a buffet, all right? You're going to have to be more specific, Roland. This ain't a chicken bone. You got to be more specific, Roland. We got all the statistics, all the evidence. And what our statistics and evidence shows us is that it leads back to that right there. And if it leads back to that right there, then that means that right there is going to come true. And since that right there is coming true, that means Roland is on his way back to the Democratic plantation to sweep up some of the ashes.
Dissent. Folk need to realize the game that's being played. This is a master race strategy that is being employed as we speak, and it's unfolding every single day.
Let me ask y'all a question. Roland Martin said it's a master race strategy. How many of y'all gonna take a lecture from Roland Martin about supremacy? How many of y'all is gonna take a lecture from Roland Martin? Remember, when Richard Spencer was sitting there, he asked Roland, what do you identify as? Black? Roland said, I'm a man first. Remember that? Roland, you ain't gonna play race crusader, all right? Everybody knows that you would sell out your own mama for a butter biscuit crumb, all right? We understand that. We understand, Roland, you don't know nothing about supremacy. You're one of those people who, if the supremacy is painted in blue, then you love it. All right. You a Democratic shield and you doing the Democratic shield business and you on that easy time. And now that easy time is up and you ain't got nowhere to go. And you ain't even FBA. So why are you even speaking on our lineage? Matter of fact, don't even talk to us no more. Y'all notice too, since the election, Roland has been like the biggest embarrassment in America. Nobody talks to Roland Martin at all. Matter of fact, I seen that. Can I see some tomatoes in the chat? Can we go ahead and throw them? Now, be careful now, because Roland might catch them. And I don't mean with his hands, all right? But can we see some tomatoes in the chat? Because we need to go ahead and let Roland know you done been booed out of America. How about you deport yourself, homeboy? Go ahead and do that, because you can't speak on our lineage, heritage, and culture. You can't speak on anything we're doing. You can't speak on one simple policy. So therefore, you need to just go ahead, be quiet, and get the hell up out of here, because we understand that the 14th Amendment is ours. Don't be mad that Donald Trump done went ahead and put it all on the line. Roland, they booing you. They booing you, Roland. You're getting ran out of Dodge. Y'all know Roland been upset since the election, y'all. He ain't got nothing else. Nobody took a bigger hit than Roland Martin during the election. When he took that money and got exposed, it was a wrap.
Definitely. Thank you for having me today. I think you're hitting on the core issue here, is that citizenship has always been narrowly construed to only include a certain group, and it's been very exclusionary. So if you go back to 1790 with the Naturalization Act, it was limited to free white males. Then you had, Dred Scott arguing that, a formerly enslaved person who's in the North, that he should be given citizenship rights. You had the Supreme Court responding in Dred Scott saying that, just as Taney said, that the Black man has no rights to which the white man is bound to respect. And so the 14th Amendment came along and it provided citizenship, membership, and belonging to all persons born or naturalized.
There you go, right there. Notice, family. Notice now. Notice. And you ain't never told no lie, my sister. It was like during the election, the hairline was like here, and then after the election, that thing done went all the way back. All right, his hairline didn't roll back all the way. So damn, them post-election blues got this man's hairline doing a damn Cabbage Patch. Terrible. Now, notice what happened right there. Roland has to try to come out and salvage anything he thinks he's got left. That is Roland trying to re-audition to get back on the Democratic plantation. That's what that's all about, y'all. That's all that is. Nobody even listened to that. The Democratic shields have re-disowned Roland, because remember, Roland had already been disowned anyway. Notice, you don't even see Jasmine Crockett out here talking about that 14th Amendment thing. Your own Democratic shield buddies aren't even standing next to you, Roland. Nobody. The people on your show, they don't even want to stand next to you. Nobody is out there standing next to him. Stephen A. Smith threw you under the bus and roasted your whole panel. You know, when Stephen A. Smith, someone whose hairline is even further back, you done had hairline on hairline crime, and Roland, you lost that. How do you lose the hairline battle? Damn. I mean, lose some battles, family. Apparently, obesity might be, a couple of them, but at the end of the day, how you gonna lose that one? Damn. So Stephen A. Smith mopped this dude, cooked this dude, washed this dude. And I knew when Donald Trump came out and he said that, everybody was going to see it and he was going to try to spin it. And he's saying, y'all FBAs, they have to try to paint us as anti-migrant, opposed to we're just American citizens abiding by what the law says. Remember that. Anytime someone tries to come to you, y'all, and try to smear you or slander you with the anti-talk with the migrants, all you got to do is say, I'm going according to the law. The law states this. See, it's not just FBA talking. We can point to something. Roland couldn't point to nothing. Notice, Roland ain't put up no statistics. No, he didn't. Yeah, the hairline challenge. Roland ain't put up no statistics at all because he ain't got none. Because if he were to put up the actual statements about the 14th Amendment, it would go back to prove what we said. And did y'all notice right there? The woman on his panel, does she not agree with what we say? Watch this right here. Notice, y'all, this woman agrees with us. Watch this.
Dred Scott saying that, just as Taney said, that the Black man has no rights to which the white man is bound to respect. And so the 14th Amendment came along and it provided citizenship, membership, and belonging to all persons born or naturalized.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Notice that she says it provided citizenship to all persons, and that is not what it says. She had it right there, and then she tried to remix it at the end.
And so the 14th Amendment came along and it provided citizenship, membership, and belonging to all persons.
all persons. Who was in the country back then? FBA was. She's really agreeing with us and then trying to migrate it up in the process. That is what they own right there.
For us. And Trump goes out and he says that, that 14th Amendment, that was meant. That was meant only for formerly enslaved people of African descent. And that was music to the ears of the foundational Black Americans, the FBA, the freedmen.
Yeah, goddamn right. Because it's what the truth is, Roland. Notice this man is sitting here trying to act like he's an advocate for Black Americans, but yet all he does is go after us for pointing out the law. You are in such a sunken, broken place. The very fact that you're getting mad at FBA for pointing to a law that was made for FBA. Come out and say it. You're anti-FBA. You don't want foundational Black Americans to get what's ours, and you're running every single tactic to try to flip it back onto migrants. Ain't gonna work.
And again, I'm trying to keep people to understand, keep them centered what's going on here. This is master race language. When they are attacking illegal immigration, attacking migrants, what they're saying is
attacking legal immigration, attacking migrants. Nobody said that. Notice this, fam. So if they want to go there, we're gonna go there. If they want to play the game, we're gonna play the game.
Is we need all of these dark people out. When he calls African nation shitholes countries, when he lies about Haitian immigrants are eating dogs and cats in Springfield, Ohio.
Notice he threw the Haitians in there. You knew it was coming, y'all. You seen it? This is what we talking about. The same exact way that lady said that the 14th Amendment was for us, and then at the end she threw in all people. That's the same thing he just did. He sat there and said how FBA is so anti-migrant, and then he threw in the Haitians because this is what it's about. His people are going home.
He has no problem with white immigrants. He has no problem with that. In fact, they would prefer in Ohio and in Minnesota and in Wisconsin, if these were white immigrants, they're like, man, we good. And I need everybody to understand that this is what's also playing out in Germany right now. It's been playing out in Europe for the past decade. They have hated African immigrants because they stopped having babies in those countries. And they're like, yo, the master race, we losing. Elon Musk is fixated on birth rates of white people. This is all about master race.
Don't come to me talking about master race. Don't come to me talking about none of that because you don't care about that. These people, the Democratic shields, see, they're the type of get around Black folks and start talking all that. Man, the W gonna do this, the W gonna do this, the W gonna do this. Family, you work for the W. You are a Democratic puppet. You work for the dominant society. You do every single thing the dominant society tells you to do. Don't come around foundational Black Americans and start talking that blackity black stuff. If you were so blackity black, how come every single law that you advocate for ain't ever for Black people? See, it ain't gonna be that game. It ain't gonna be that you sit there and you throw Black Americans under the bus. You say we don't deserve a hate crime, but you want to advocate for us. We don't deserve reparations, but you want to advocate for us. That type of game, cosplaying in your face, ain't working no more. You run around here and you advocate for the Democrats, all right? That's Democratic smut talk. That's that smut talk. That's that time. We running all the smuts out the paint. Gone. G-check, regulate, over with. Those times, those days, those tactics have been exposed, highlighted, and broke down. Just as broke down as his whole career as an embarrassment. Foundational Black Americans, we understand. If you're dealing with us, you're going to have to speak to us. It ain't going to be no puppets and minions that they put in front of the line. Those people that were in the front of the line, guess what happened, y'all? Their careers are done. Roland is the main one. Nobody's rocking with him. The Democratic shields have exposed him. The Democratic Party does not like him. They found out all the money he stole, and they said, don't ever deal with him. If I'm in the Democratic Party and I'm one of the head honchos of the Democrats, I'm getting on the phone right now, and I'm saying, don't you ever work with Roland Martin again. Democrats, word to the wise. Roland Martin is the type of person that's costing y'all the election. Y'all better fire Roland and get away from Roland as fast as you can. Yes, you better. Roland Martin does more harm to the Democrats than damn near anybody. Roland goes out, cusses out. He talks disrespectful and insults the number one voter block. They not dealing with Roland no more. Hell no. Hell no. The Democrats are done with Roland Martin. So therefore, he's got to come up with all of these hustles and con games. This is why nobody's talking about what he's talking about. He's the only one out here trying to talk about that 14th Amendment because he's trying to remix something that cannot be remixed. And don't tell us nothing about master race theory because you ain't on that type of time anyway, homie. And by the way, when he starts talking about all of these people and Trump is cool with the Europeans, well, let me show y'all this right here. Since again, Roland ain't put up any statistics. Check this one out, y'all. January 24th, 2025 at 2:44 a.m. The U.S. government begins Irish deportations. On his first full days as the 46th president of the United States, Donald Trump wasted no time addressing what he called the greatest threat to our nation, illegals. Illegal immigrations and custom enforcement agents acting swiftly have begun rounding up undocumented migrants in Irish-dense areas in such as Boston, Philadelphia, Chicago, targeting what officials are calling the Shamrock Underground. Yeah. So, Roland, that didn't really stick too good now, did it, Roland? People didn't really fall for that one right there now, did it, Roland? Easy work, huh? See, Roland can't put up statistics, can't put up numbers, can't put up anything simply because he ain't thorough enough to handle that. So you're seeing all of these things occur, and you're seeing all of these things get pointed out, and Roland knows right damn now he is falling out right in favor. So think about it, y'all. A few days ago, it was Al Sharpton coming up with a BS protest black folks didn't care about. Then a few days after that, Roland Martin is having a breakdown about the 14th Amendment. He's having a sweat down, okay? Because you know if he starts talking too much, he starts sweating massively, and everybody's laughing at him. The whole world right now is seeing the irrelevance of them. The whole world right now is seeing that they don't mean anything. The whole world right now understands that the only thing Roland Martin is qualified to talk to anybody about is simply this right here. Roland, if it's about the 14th Amendment, anything pertaining to Black Americans, anything pertaining to facts, anything pertaining to life, ain't nobody going to you because you're an embarrassment. However, Roland, if it has something to do with this right here, you will be the first person that everybody makes a phone call to. That right there, you got a master's degree, you got a PhD, all right? You got every degree in the damn book. When people want to understand or find out how to put together a triple hamburger, a quadruple Whopper, we will give Roland a call. But when it pertains to anything that requires being certified, thorough, or on point, you ain't getting a phone call. And apparently, the Democratic Party ain't been giving you no phone calls. And apparently, your own cell phone ain't ringing. And apparently, the only time you see anyone of any sorts is when you having meltdowns and breakdowns. All right? And you can't stay around. So there you go, Roland. Enjoy, because you can't come around us. And by the way, we said Roland upset, right? He's upset because his people is getting snatched up out here in these streets. Yep. This was Roland right here. Remember y'all seen that guy? He was saying he ain't going back to Haiti. That was really Roland. That was Roland right there. This is the guy who was in the other car right there. And he was saying he ain't going back to Haiti. Yeah, so Roland's just upset that he may have to go to Haiti and Haiti does not want him back because they already have a shortage in food supply. But apparently it is what it is. So Roland, you're going back to Haiti, Roland. And so is your family and all your friends. And you can't come back around foundational Black Americans. Not at all. And then, not only did we show everybody that burger or how he don't want to go back to Haiti, we finding out that he done reached out to some people and the Democrats actually had a toy. They was going to put a mass production of toys out there for Roland. Yeah, I'm going to show y'all what it is. Check this out. Roland had a little action figure. But since Kamala Harris lost the election so bad and Roland stole all that money, they took it off the shelves. But Roland had a little toy made right there, and it was about to be the buck dancing, tap dancing, COONs, and it had Roland Martin's name on it. And family, you can't find it anywhere because Roland done fumbled that damn bag. So you fumbled the Democratic bag. You fumbled the tether bag, and now apparently he done fumbled the action figure bag. Damn shame. You done lost everything in life, including your endorsement deal. You are the first person to get an endorsement deal from the COON Society. And that society don't want you no goddamn more, Roland. So enjoy the breakdowns, enjoy the meltdowns, because yo, 15 minutes to shame is already up, and foundational Black Americans, we run the yard. Easy work. Roland, you're going to have to get better because these roasts to you is just too easy. Too easy. At this point, roasting Roland is just sitting back and watching him crash out his damn self. But it is what it is. I ain't make it that way. He did. Checkmate. So, family, the 14th Amendment, they can't remix any of that because it all belongs to us. They can't twist, they can't turn, they can't spin. Every single thing that we've been doing and every single thing that we've been pushing, everyone has to accept. Once again, when Donald Trump comes out and he says that the 14th Amendment belongs to us, that means Julio Romero can't get involved. No, that means Mr. Mutombo Lumbumba can't get involved. That means everybody else has to hold that L. Roland, you got to hold that L. You probably eat the L, but that's another one. Real talk. But when we are talking about reality and what's really going on, the streets is talking. The streets is talking left and right, and everybody in the streets already knows that this is what has been created for foundationals. DEI, deport every illegal, and what comes right along with that right there, family, is brothers and sisters out here are standing on business. Who was the 14th Amendment for?
Hey, I agree with Donald Trump's executive order. He should try to ban birthright citizenship. And I already know what y'all about to say. Oh, it's unconstitutional. It says in the Constitution, birthright citizenship, blah, blah, blah. He can't do that. Well, look, that's the good thing about the Constitution. It can be amended, and it should. Let's be real. We already know why the 14th Amendment was created. It was created for free Black American slaves, former slaves, that when slavery was illegal, they had to have some type of citizenship. Then they got it with the 14th Amendment. I'm telling y'all, it was only for Black Americans, and other people have come to the United States and exploited that law. We got to start contextualizing some of these laws. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't create the 14th Amendment because illegal people were trying to get into the United States and cross the border. Hell no, they made the 14th Amendment so Black Americans could be United States citizens. Black Americans. People should not be able to be 9 months pregnant, come to the border, drop a baby, and then say I'm an American citizen. Hell no. And if y'all think I'm lying, look up birth tourism. That exists. Women literally come to the border on the verge of giving birth just so they can give birth and become an American citizen. Once again, everybody else is benefiting off the backs of Black Americans, and they're exploiting the system and exploiting a law that was strictly created for Black Americans. Remember when the law was created? We have to look at the time period, what was happening directly before and what was happening directly afterwards. This was for Black Americans who were slaves to become citizens of the United States. I'm not trying to hear nothing else. And y'all wonder why I voted for Donald Trump and not Kamala Harris? Well, this is why. Because Donald Trump not trying to look out for the immigrants, the illegal immigrants, excuse me. Kamala Harris was. And that's why in the 2024 presidential election, I'm glad I voted for Donald J. Trump and not Kamala Harris.
Easy work, brother. Easy work. Streets is talking. Everybody already knows. Everybody already knows. So the simple fact is right now, family, Democratic shields can't shield because they get completely shattered and wrecked like Roland Martin. Julio can't tether and latch on because they get wrecked like Julio Romero. Mr. Lumbumba gets wrecked too. We wrecking every single person who gets in our way. And then we sitting back and watching ICE do their work in the process. All we do is win. Deport every illegal. Everybody knows. Right now in the United States of America, it has gotten real ugly outside. Yeah, it's getting real bad out here in the streets because the people who were walking around freely, breaking the law, thinking that they were going to get elevated and placed above us, now reality has came back to them and they snatching up everybody. There ain't one set of people that is immune to getting snatched up by ICE, y'all. No, we said the Iceman was coming. The Iceman is in the building. And this is why when they try to put that DEI on us, like we said, good, deport every illegal. And family, that's exactly what the hell they are doing. Y'all been seeing all them deportation videos? It seemed like it's getting even more severe because a lot of them folks that was talking back ain't talking back no more. We done seen 2, 3, 4, 5 different faces. We seen the people who first came out and said, we're going to talk back. You ain't going to deport us. Hell no. They out there having them protests. That ain't working. They own communities turning on them. Every single thing is front and center real time. Look at this right here. Fam, they snatched this lady up out the car and these people, out the car. And I say, you're going to play by our rules. Watch this.
Mi esposa y yo es hoy 23. La cosa es que el sábado, hoy 23, dice mi esposa, de diciembre, de enero, y nos acaba de agarrar la inmigración aquí, Aquí que no se han visto de la. Hay que ver qué onda, a ver qué pasa. Creo que nos vamos para México ya. Aquí está, mira.
Right there, look, y'all. They done got stopped by ICE. They sitting there saying, we good, we safe, we ain't gonna do nothing. Don't let these liberals gas y'all up, y'all. Watch this, fam. Oh, it's about to go down in Burrito Town.
Yo le estoy tomando aquí video para que a ver qué onda, porque no abran la puerta, que me la querían abrir. Entonces, el que venga, que tenga papeles, que me traiga comida. Tengo hambre. Estamos aquí en la calle, creo que se llama Central Avenue, en Foxwood Central. Yeah.
You speak English?
No.
No? Okay.
You speak English? Nope. That was your first mistake.
Es un orden de arrestado por usted. Okay? Necesita abrir la puerta y hablar. Okay?
Démela por aquí, yo la veo. I went to my campo de Pinoza. My lawyer told me that. No, voy a romper el vidrio.
Terminator! Hey, the Isinator! Family! That didn't even have to escalate. That went right to it. You speak English? No. Boom! What's your name? Julio Romero. Right through the glass. Damn! This is what's popping in these streets. DEI. Deport every illegal. The tethers can't save you. Holland can't save you. He can't even save himself. Checkmate.
No, voy a romper el vidrio. Están quebrando el vidrio. Son muy civilizados ustedes. Ustedes son los que están haciendo mal por cierto. Ustedes aquí, no yo.
Venga aquí, señor. Venga aquí.
Oh.
Señor.
Señor.
Venga aquí, señor. Señor, venga aquí. I'm gonna take you, señor.
Mira cómo.
Did he say I'm gonna take you, senor? DEI. But it looked like the I and the E done switched. But it's all good, because it ain't my problem. That's their fault. Terrible. Damn.
Señor. Venga aquí, señor. Señor, venga aquí. I'm gonna take you, señor.
Mira.
He did say it. I'm gonna take you, senor. He said, hasta la vista, baby. What's this?
¿Cómo están esforzándolo?
Señor, venga aquí. I'm gonna take you, señor.
Mira.
I'm gonna take you, señor. Take you, señor. Take you, señor. Take you, señor.
Mira cómo están esforzándolo.
Señor.
Vamos a darle un caleco.
Señor.
Mira cómo están haciendo a mi esposa. Sacando.
Vamos a saber lo que es poder mexicano.
You grabbing on you. Watch his head. Oh.
Damn. Family, what the hell did we just watch? Damn, it done got real in these DEI streets. Damn, what the hell? The ICE Terminator done showed up. They done came in there like the liquid metal man. He done put his elbow through the window. He said, you coming with me? He said, I'll take you, senor. He was like, he was trying to hold on too. He wasn't even looking at him. He was like, hey, yeah. What the hell? This is what we be talking about. Who you trying to talk reckless to? You can't be talking to FBA. They thought they was going to try to tell us that was going to be our future. You better tell another lie. You better come with something different than that. You know goddamn well that ain't Certified Foundation of Black Americans. Easy. I'm telling you, ICE TV, family, this is better than Netflix, Hulu. You ain't got to do nothing. Go ahead and just stream all this. You're going to have a great time. I know I am. Y'all having a good time? So am I. It's what it is. Reality. I got to see that one more time. I'm sorry, y'all. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do this for the crowd. Petty alert. It's on, y'all. We got to see that one more time and run that back. Here it go. I got to see the "We'll take you, senor." Damn.
Son muy buenos civilizados ustedes. Ustedes son los que están haciendo mal con esto. Ustedes son ilegales aquí, no yo.
Venga aquí, señor. Venga aquí.
Oh.
Señor.
Mira, hermano. Mira, hermano.
Señor. Venga aquí, señor. Señor, venga aquí. I'm gonna take you, señor.
Mira cómo están esforzándolo.
Señor. Señor.
Vamos a darle un caleco. Entonces...
Señor. You want the taser?
Mira cómo están haciendo a mi esposa. Sacando.
Vamos a saber lo que es poder mexicano.
You grabbing on you.
Damn. You just need to go ahead and go along with it. Brad said, I'm gonna get his leg. Then Chad said, I'm gonna grab his wrist. Then somebody grabbed him by the hair. Damn. Terrible. But that's the game you play when you want to play that game. You understand what I'm saying? This is what happens when you come to the United States of America and you try to eat off the United States of America and you feel that people from the United States of America ain't going to be on that business. Man, telling you, they thought ICE was playing. Can we really say that though, fam? Like, they really thought that ICE was playing with them. They thought it was a game because remember, they think that they're W's anyway. Remember, y'all, those people do not think that they brown. They think they're dark white. All right, so that's the dark white community. He's used to, in his homeland, being Brad. And then when he comes here, he meets the real Brad, and he finds out the real Brad ain't rocking with him. That's what you end up encountering here. Everybody from their community, they thought it was sweet. They thought that they were going to come to the United States of America and eat off of certified foundational Black Americans, right? Then they also thought Brad and Chad weren't going to do that. See, they can't fathom a world where that ain't happening to us because in their homelands, they do that to the darker complected people. See, they don't understand a society where Black folks are here, not getting deported, not getting our glass broken, not getting "I'll take you, senor." They're not used to that. They can't wrap their minds around that. There's nothing in their brains that made them think that they would ever have to deal with that. So instead, they end up realizing that, damn, when I come here, I got a wake-up call. And all of these model minorities have got their model minority wake-up calls. And I'm laughing at it. It's funny to me because this was what we've been telling them the whole time. So when they begging and pleading and trying to ask FBA to help them, we ain't helping a goddamn thing. Never that. But you know what's real funny though, fam? Y'all been seeing all of these people out here and they've been protesting in America. This is what everybody's saying. So wait a minute. You come to America and you wave the Mexican flag and pledge your allegiance to Mexico, but you want to stay in the United States. What kind of sense does that make? That makes zero sense at all. So you're mad at America. However, you want to wave the Mexican flag to stay in America? Really? I always told people, immigration is about proximity. They want to be next to Karen and Ken. And they've been getting a wake-up call. That guy right there, he wants to be next to Karen and Ken. That's what it's all about. And now they're realizing that you ain't on Team White. You can come up with Team Brown, a minority, whatever you want to call yourself. But here in America, the United States, you not like them. All right, you know, we be saying they not like us. Tom Homan is saying you not like us either. But he's talking about the dominant society. And Julio's getting that other side treatment. But do y'all know that why they've been running around here trying to get foundational Black Americans on board with all of their little hustles and schemes and scams? Do y'all know all of that fake deportation talk that they've been saying? They've been trying to get people to rock with them and ride with them. Y'all know Mr. Juan Crow, John Leguizamo done came out. Did y'all see John Leguizamo? Remember now, John Leguizamo been out here gassing them people up too. Yes, he has. John Leguizamo's coming out talking that Juan Crow stuff. Let's go back, family. Everything changed just 6 months ago. Let's rewind to 6 months ago when they were all in tether heaven, right? They thought they was going to steal. They thought they were part of the dominant society. They was trying to take Jim Crow right in front of us. You don't hear that Juan Crow talk no more. When's the last time y'all heard Juan Crow? I ain't heard it. Nah, it went from Juan Crow to Juan must go. And now they're living in Juan must go era. So Juan Croman, John Leguizamo, he comes out and he done put a halt on all that Juan Crow talk, all that we built America talk. Because remember, John Leguizamo, he sat back and he watched Hidden Colors. You can tell he watched every single episode or every single series of Hidden Colors, and he studied it. And he basically just took off FBA and he put in the brown folks. That's what he did. Soon as Hidden Colors comes out and all the great documentaries our brother Tariq made, John Leguizamo follows up and he's trying to push that fake game. And now with mass deportation, he out here saying, well, I'm sorry. Good luck to y'all. No more Juan Crow. I'm out. Because he know they're going to come after him. Yeah. But he done made a lot of people in his community mad because they found out he was faking. Let's go there, y'all. Check this out right here. All the Juan Crow stuff, that lasted about 2 weeks. And now Juan Crow is Juan going home. Watch this. This shows you again. These people ain't got nowhere to go when they can't eat off
immigrant brothers and sisters. I know you're not felons. I know you're not criminals. I know you're not drug dealers. You're the hardest working people in America. You inspire me. And I feel pain for your plight. Nobody gets the joy of seeing you picked up and handcuffed. It breaks my heart to see Latin people, Latin bodies being treated this way. We're 70 million Latin people, United States citizens, 10 million immigrants. We need to stand up for each other. We need to stand up. You can't be quiet during this presidency. You need to act up, speak up, and fight. And do whatever powers we have, whatever tools we have to use them. I'm with you.
No, wait a minute now. You ain't mentioning Juan Crow, though. How come you not talking about Juan Crow? Nah, that look like that Selena Gomez stuff. You come out, shoot a little video, but we ain't seen you out there marching with your people. We ain't seen you in one single march, rally, or anything. How come we haven't? John Leguizamo, tell me now, Leguizamo. Look like you trying to jump off of that train real fast now. Now you ain't really rocking with them no more. I guarantee you he gonna lay low. He gonna let all of this stuff blow by and pass up before he ever says anything. He don't want none of that smoke coming in his direction. That's what it's really about. He don't want none of that smoke coming back towards him because he understands that he's jeopardizing his own little lies every time he talks. And by the way, somebody made a point. Boy, time is whooping him up because he looked like he done went from 57 to 77. This man done went way down the damn ringer. What the hell happened to you, man? We got some real questions we need to find out about you, Mr. Leguizamo. But I'm just saying, why ain't you out there in the streets doing all that civil rights stuff that you said that y'all was doing? How come we don't see you marching in the streets on some civil rights stuff? Reenact all that stuff you stole from us. This is my thing to them. This is how you know they were lying. This is how you know all of the migrants, all of the minorities, all the brown people. This is how you know they was lying. They said that they built this country. Okay, why don't you use that same energy to stay in this country and fight deportation? Oh, you can't because you never did. They said that they were marching in the civil rights era and they played a role in the civil rights era. Okay, cool. That means that you're talented. That means that you're skilled. Do that again. Take that same energy from being in the civil rights era and stop all of the mass deportations. Do it again. You told me that you got a long history of fighting against the dominant society, fighting for your rights, standing up against oppression. How come I don't see none of that marching that you said you did with us in the civil rights era? How come I don't see any of that building that you said you did when you built America? Instead, I see TikTok videos and meltdowns. Oh, that's because all of those were lies and it never happened. That was foundational Black Americans building America. That was foundational Black Americans marching in the civil rights era. You sat all of that out. So the people who were doing all of the sitting out, they're the ones doing all the crying on TikTok because you ain't never had that energy. If you had that energy in 1968, how come you ain't got it in 2025? If you had all of that energy back in the old modern days, excuse me, let me take it even better. Forget the modern days. Forget the civil rights era. Let's go all the way back to Reconstruction. Where were you? Can't find you. Let's go all the way back to the colonial days. Can't find you. So therefore, guess what? You were never really there. and you were never really standing on any type of business. So this is why John Leguizamo, it looked like he jumping off that Juan Crow boat. All right. Look like he's saying y'all on your own, because I don't see you out there marching. I don't see you out there doing anything. I don't see you out there holding down your people. Hold your people down. Then we can do some talking. Until then, be quiet, because you ain't out there with that same energy you said you had when you was building America. You ain't got that same energy you said you had during the civil rights era. You're looking at people who always leached off of FBA, and you can tell they leached off FBA because they can't duplicate that same revolutionary spirit that they said they had. You was false claiming out here in these streets. That's what you was doing. You was faking the front out here in these streets. The young folks say you was capping out here in these streets. So whether false claiming, false flagging, faking the front, you ain't got to lie to kick it, going back to the 90s. All of that applies to them, but none of that applies to us. Oh, and by the way, let me show y'all this right here. Remember when he was running around? I'm going to tell y'all how he been getting exposed. And by the way, John Leguizamo, he made that little video and said, I'm with you guys from way over here. I got y'all back way in my mansion. He's jumping off of that Juan Crow because now Juan Crow's bad for business. See, under the Democrats, Juan Crow was good for business because you knew you was going to get kickbacks and all types of incentives from Kamala Harris and Joe Biden because they was pushing that immigrant line. So no coincidence that Joe Biden was pushing that immigrant line. Then John Leguizamo shows up talking about Juan Crow. Now, when Tom Homan and Donald Trump is in office, now he's saying, hey, I'm with y'all. I hope y'all get it good. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. He ain't in any of those marches. He ain't out there in the streets with them. Your people are on TikTok begging my people for help. How come you ain't out there helping them? You ain't gave $1 to all of these mass migrant protests in America. Where you at, John Leguizamo? He's abandoning his people the same way they abandoned their homelands. You're dealing with a bunch of abandonment people because they know they can't build nothing. Remember when he was saying this right here? Remember this, y'all? Remember when he was running around here throwing that Puerto Rican flag high in the sky? Remember that, right? I remember that. You remember that. We remember that. Okay. Problem being is some stuff done came out and people said that he was lying the whole time. Oh, yeah. So you was running around here throwing that up in the sky. You was out here talking about your people. You was saying that you was going to ride for the cause. Remember this right here? Can't say American without the Rican, right? Remember that? He was pointing at himself, right? This is what he was saying. He was saying that he good to go. He said he rocking. That's what he told the world. Well, family, do you know that the facts and the evidence have come out, and it didn't come out just from us? Nah, his own dad came out. What did your dad say about you, John Leguizamo? We got some questions. We want to see what your father's been saying about you. I be damned. Well, why don't y'all look at that right there? Look what John Leguizamo's dad comes out and says. John Leguizamo's dad, he says John's not Puerto Rican. Wait a minute. So you've been out here cosplaying cosplayers? You've been tethering on to tethers? I done seen a lot of things in my lifetime, but I ain't never seen somebody cosplay cosplayers to tether on the tethers. This man's dad came out and said he ain't even Puerto Rican. You not Puerto Rican, homie? What are you doing running around here talking about Juan Crow, Jimmy Crow? You out here faking again? I be damned. Fam, but that ain't it. No. Even more came out. His dad came out and said, let me go ahead and clear him out. Your daddy done outed you, man. Your dad came out and said, you ain't really Puerto Rican. My family's not Puerto Rican. So I got to ask, why were you running around here with all the Puerto Rican flags and waving them high in the sky? Makes me wonder. You ain't even real on that side. Okay, well, check this out, y'all. More evidence came out. Look what Dad Leguizamo says. He says, my intention is clear up this situation with my son, John. John Leguizamo's father, Alberto Leguizamo, said in a stunner of an interview with the newspaper El Diario, we are not Puerto Rican. I was born in Colombia and don't have any family in Puerto Rico. Wait a minute. You ain't even Puerto Rican. You ain't got no family there. You ain't even somebody like my dad's dad or somebody. No. This man, people came out straight up, said he ain't got no Puerto Rican in him. So you have been exposed by your own father, And FBA already exposed you about the Juan Crow talk. And this is why you throwing all of them illegals under the bus from your mansion doing a Selena Gomez breakdown, but you ain't out here marching because you've been on fraud time for a long time. So we're going to go ahead and add Juan Crow, and we're going to go ahead and add John Leguizamo Ho to the list of other people that foundational Black Americans have ran out the paint. And family, a lot of people from his community been coming out calling him out. Watch this right here. Oh yeah, watch. The receipts go far with this one. Yeah, watch his people. His people been coming out here saying, bro, you ain't Puerto Rican. Watch this. They don't rock with you. Watch this, y'all. Here we go.
This message is for John Leguizamo. You remember back in the day, John Leguizamo, he was always trying to say he was like 100% Puerto Rican, and he went to like the festival to represent Puerto Rico, whatever. And then it turns out he's Colombian. You know, like he's really 100% Colombian. I think he was like raised in Jackson Heights, something like that. What gave him away? What gave this guy away? Why he was not Puerto Rican and he was Colombian, bro, think about it. His family's working 7 days, day and night. Puerto Ricans don't work like that, bro. Like you gave it away. We work 5 days, we party 2, we might party 3 or 4. Like we party a lot. So that gave it away, John. We caught you, right, brother? This message is for John Leguizamo. You remember back in the day, John Leguizamo, he was always trying to say he was like 100% Puerto Rican, and he went to like the festival to represent Puerto Rico, whatever. And then it turns out he's Colombian. You know, like he's really 100% Colombian. I think he was like raised in Jackson Heights, something like that. What gave him away? What gave this guy away? Why he was not Puerto Rican and he was Colombian, bro, think about it. His family's working 7 days, day and night. Puerto Ricans don't work like that, bro. Like you gave it away. We work 5 days, we party 2, we might party 3 or 4. Like we party a lot. So that gave it away, John. We caught you, right, brother?
Damn. And it looked like FBA caught you a long time. So this is why he's abandoning all of that talk that he thought he was on. Easy. Family, these people are just giving up at this point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are just giving up. They're saying, hey, man, I'm done. I ain't got nothing to say. FBA, y'all can take this one. It's over with. They just basically breaking down, y'all. They breaking down on their own. They like, yo, it's over. They getting snatched up, pulled out of goddamn cars, getting their windows broke. The ICE Terminator done showed up on them. I mean, damn, y'all. What do they got next? They have nothing up at all. But one thing that's been going on, y'all, and I'm going to tell y'all, this is the craziest thing out here in America. Y'all been seeing all those protests, right? They've been out here protesting against America, but somehow saying they want to stay in America, which ain't helping their cause none. Did y'all see this right here? These people are protesting in the streets. I heard they shut Dallas down the other day. Look at this. They're protesting against the United States, but yet they're out here waving the Mexican flag. It makes no sense. Look at that Mexican flag, but yet they're saying they want to stay in America. It makes 0 sense at all. Watch this.
I'm with you.
People, all the hard laborers. Who's going to do construction at 2 o'clock in the morning in freezing rain? I don't see nobody else doing that. I don't see nobody else landscaping. I don't see nobody else doing these hard jobs. Our people come here and they fight and they struggle and they do the jobs that no one will do for pay that nobody would accept. Right? So my thing is, we deserve it. We deserve a chance here. People have been here their whole life, never committed a crime, worked every day, giving so much money to Social Security, so much money to taxes. They don't claim that. They don't get that money back. We deserve a chance, y'all. We got to keep fighting. We got to be the voice for the people that can, for our fathers, for our cousins, for our brothers. Viva Mexico, cabrones!
Damn. Tell us how you feel.
Our brothers. Viva Mexico, cabrones! Viva Mexico, cabrones! Viva Mexico, cabrones!
Damn. You would almost think that they out here fighting to stay in Mexico. Family, you know you ain't got nothing when the only chess piece that you have is you going to take food away from America, because that's what they're doing. They saying they're going to take food away. Only thing you out here saying you're going to do is take away food, and you out here talking about Viva Mexico. That's it. That's what they think that they standing on. Watch this right here, y'all. Check this out. Here's more. This is them saying how they had to leave Mexico to come to America. They're having these illegal immigrant protests.
And housing. After all the harm
The U.S. imperialist has caused in our countries, migrants not only deserve the right to come and stay here, but also to demand reparations for all this damage.
Did y'all hear that? Yeah, Black Alpha Network exclusive. I know y'all heard he said he demands reparations. I know you see at a current migrant illegal immigration protest where they're protesting ICE and Tom Homan, this immigrant threw in, they deserve reparations. One more time.
To demand reparations for all this damage. But also to demand reparations for all this damage. Instead of spending billions of dollars funding wars and the genocide of the Palestinian people.
Listen to what's going on out here in these streets, y'all. These folks out here demanding reparations for illegals and all of these other people from different communities. That's what they doing right here in America. They saying straight up, damn the federal agents, damn the laws, damn what y'all got to abide by. We want reparations. Damn all the Black Americans who built America. We want reparations. This is what's going on in the streets. This is who they've been supporting. How can you literally come and say, I'm illegal and I want reparations? Doesn't that, by definition, completely go against every single law or every single initiative that's created in America? Like, where can you literally say that? Only right there. And the crazy part about all that is the more they're out there saying those things, having them protest, and fam, they out there saying, Viva Mexico, damn America, we ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. Oh, they talking reckless about America out there in them streets. Telling ICE, we gonna run from y'all. Good luck trying to find us. We out here for real, for real. We're not going to abide by anything. They're not answering their door and still saying that they want reparations. That is the reality of these people. We said it. The Democrats have gassed these people up so much, y'all, that they feel entitled to every single thing that belongs to American citizens. And they out there really running into it, having battles with people. We said there was going to be a Mayo versus a want to be Mayo battle. Watch this right here. They out there really having more battles. These are the streets right now, y'all. I love this time frame because we can pull up real receipts of what's really going on right now. Watch this.
Hey, why are you guys supporting illegal immigration? Why are you supporting illegal immigration? Why? Yeah, why? They're breaking the law. Why are you supporting that? If they come here illegally, they're breaking the law. Go back. If they're here illegally, so was I. And I don't want them here. You know why? Because I don't want my taxpayer money to go to them. So am I. If you're so proud of that flag, then go live over there. But you know what? If you like that flag so much, then go live over there. I don't like that. That's not my country. This is my country. Not Mexico. Nope, not Mexico. Oh, see, that's why they don't want us here, because you can't control yourself. You bring a bad reputation to us. Bad.
Woo! Damn. One more time. Hold on.
If you like that flag so much, then go live over there. I don't like that. That's not my country. This is my country. Not Mexico. Nope, not Mexico. Oh, see, that's why they don't want us here, because you can't control yourself.
Look at this one right here. This one in the back is trying to fight. Watch her go throw his stuff down. Watch the one in the back, y'all.
Then go live over there. I don't like that. That's not my country. This is my country. Not Mexico. Nope, not Mexico. Oh, see, that's
That's why they don't want us here, because you can't control yourself. You bring a bad reputation to us. Bad.
Damn. Y'all want anything to do with that? This is what the Democrats are trying to get y'all to get involved in. This is what all them cape wearers are trying to get you to get involved in. Fam, you don't want nothing to do with that. Why would a foundational Black American jump in the middle and say, hold on, Mel, hold on, Maria, let's talk about this? I don't want nothing to do with that. I seen the popcorn that y'all was popping right there. Hell yeah, we don't want nothing to do with that. That is nowhere near a foundational Black American problem. Y'all can have that. Y'all can keep that. FBA over here doing our thing. They out here in the streets, family, literally about to go to blows over that. You seen the little tortilla, she done took her goddamn shirt off. She said, we about to have a whole battle up in here. Fam, this is what they really out here getting into it with. This is what they're really fighting for. This is what they're going back and forth with over and over and over. FBAs are not concerned with none of that. That is their problem, y'all. That'll work itself out. But you know the crazy thing, right? Who stands on business more for America than FBA? Foundational Black Americans, we've always done everything inside of the United States of America. We fought in every single war. We built this country. But in this time right now, where citizenship, who's really American, who's naturalized, the 14th Amendment, it all keeps going back to us. I'm telling you, our stock in America has already been elevated because of us in the grassroots. Our stock in America is going to go through the roof because people are looking at what FBA is doing. And they're saying, out of all these people who are dogging America, shaming America, disrespecting the laws, everyone's pointing at FBA, and we're the only ones over here waving that damn flag. Whether that is the red, white, and blue Star-Spangled Banner, which we created, or that's the FBA flag. But I guarantee you it says America. You can say American freedmen. You can say Black American, or you can say foundational Black American as well. All of them have America. What we're not doing, we're not waving the Mexican flag, the Puerto Rican flag, the Nigerian flag. The whole world is watching that. Everybody sees that type of treasonous behavior, and it will not be forgotten. Everyone's watching that right now. They're saying, oh, word? Why do you think Donald Trump is coming out saying, man, listen, 14th Amendment was for Black Americans? Because they see that FBA is standing on principle with this country more than anybody. Why do you think Ann Coulter's coming out saying she supports reparations? I'm not lying. I'm about to show y'all that. Ann Coulter saying that because they see we're standing on business. Everybody running out here who's disrespecting America, disrespecting the laws, breaking into America, waving your country's flag, they're putting a mark on your name. They see you. That ain't ever going to fly. I said it before. The world is becoming more lineage-based, and we're the strongest lineage inside of all of that. But you know the crazy thing is, y'all? They're over here in America, and they're protesting to have illegal immigrants stay in America. Do you know what they're doing over in Mexico right now? There are mass protests in Mexico to stop immigration coming into Mexico, and not just at the northern border with us, also at the southern border. Yeah. Look at all that Viva Mexico stuff you're seeing. Look at them waving that Mexican flag right now. In America, they're waving the Mexican flag talking about La Raza, basically saying, damn America, we Mexicans, but we want to stay in America though. Damn America, we waving our flag, but we gonna stay here. They're waving the Mexican flag saying they want to be in America. But down in Mexico, they are calling all of the immigrants who come there invaders. Where did you hear that before? Don't let people come out here and say how we call them invaders or how we're anti this. We're not anti anybody. All we are is pro the law. What's right? Remember, we can point to the law. The law says you can't come over here illegally, right? Those people down in Mexico, they saying they don't want immigration. They don't want migrants coming, and they're calling them invaders. So the same time they're having protests for illegal immigrants to stay in America is the same time they're having protests trying to kick out illegal immigrants from coming into Mexico. Don't believe me? Watch. Check this out, y'all. This is what's going on simultaneously down in Mexico. They are literally trying to kick people out because they say invaders won't need to come into Mexico. They call them invaders. This is basically Mexican MAGA. Yes. Watch this, y'all.
Tensions boiled over in the Mexican border city of Tijuana on Sunday. Hundreds of protesters hitting the streets, demanding that the massive caravan of migrants from Central America leave their country. Some holding signs reading, "Say no to the invasion," and singing the Mexican national anthem. Demonstrators accused the migrants of causing chaos and breaking the law.
Mexico has always been a nation which opens its doors to anyone who needs it, but there are ways to enter someone's home and ask for support and help, and attacking authorities and knocking down barricades is not the right way.
Over the past week, nearly 6,000 migrants have poured into Tijuana and another nearby border city. The mayor says he's expecting that number to climb to 10,000. Many in the migrant caravan are from Honduras, fleeing poverty and violence. And they've received some help along the way. At Sunday's demonstration, a handful of activists showed up in support.
A few migrants are causing trouble, but not all of them. There are good people in this group, including women and children.
Over the past week, Mexico and the U.S. have stepped up security at the border. President Donald Trump deploying 6,000 troops to the area and suspending asylum for migrants who enter the U.S. illegally. Meanwhile, in Tijuana, authorities have urged the migrants to head to shelters for their own safety.
Tell them to go to shelters for their own safety. So how come you can come over here and shame us about immigrants when you are calling immigrants invaders? They don't really care about immigration. They want what you got. That's what it's about. But that ain't it, though. There's even more.
William Lajeunesse shows us how people in Mexico are running out of patience with migrants and why.
It's a huge problem in our neighborhood. The noise, the contamination, the garbage, the violence.
Longtime Mexico City resident Hugo Sanchez, whose child has a heart condition, is fed up with illegal immigrants in Mexico. He's worried the government resources will be diverted to deal with migrants.
Defecan, orinan.
They defecate and urinate in public, says neighbor and retiree Leticia Melendez, who hopes President Trump will help Mexico close its southern border.
He may have some influence with our government, so together they can solve the problem. We can't continue like this.
Listen what you said, fam. They want Donald Trump to help them with their southern border. Did you catch that right there? They want the president of the United States of America to assist them. In Mexico, they want America's assistance. In Mexico, they want America to stop their immigration flow. And they don't want it at the northern border. They want it at the southern border. They want Donald Trump to fly from Washington, D.C., all the way over the northern border of Mexico, all the way down to the southern border to stop mass immigration. That is as anti-immigrant as you can be. They call them invaders who bring violence. This is 100 times worse than MAGA.
And retiree Leticia Melendez, who hopes President Trump will help Mexico close its southern border.
He may have some influence with our government, so together they can solve the problem. We can't continue like this.
Francisco Rosas Flores lives near a migrant camp housing mostly Cubans, Haitians, and Venezuelans. He calls the migrant influx an invasion and worries about the drug and alcohol abuse he sees.
We don't know these people, where they come from, if they have a criminal record. Most are unemployed because they don't do anything.
70% of Mexicans call illegal immigration excessive, according to a survey, and 40% want to limit or stop illegal immigration. 40% of Mexicans call illegal immigration excessive.
Look at that. Mexicans on migration. This is not Mexicans in America. This is Mexicans in Mexico. 70% call illegal immigration excessive. 40% want it to stop. That don't look too good. That don't look too sweet. That looks like the same exact numbers that we be seeing right here in the good old USA. Somebody wrote me earlier and said, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. So why they sit there and they try to go in on us and they try to come up with every single title tactic that they can possibly find. They be talking about FBA so damn bad. FBA ain't no goddamn good. This shows you easily what's really going on out here in these streets. It ain't helping your cause none. I'm telling you, it's going to get worse before it gets better. The very fact that everybody is watching and everyone is seeing the way you really are down in your homelands shows the world that you ain't really on that type of time. Man, we in here bubbling. We got 1.8 thousand people in here. Everybody smash that like button. You know we bubbling. You know we working. You know we shining. You know we are grinding out here. Yes, indeed. This is the difference between then and now, but this is really the difference between then and now. Family, look at the difference between Joe Biden's America and Donald Trump's America. Look at that right there, y'all. They come across absolutely completely different. They talk about the vast majority of military-age men who came here. This is what was going on under Joe Biden. Yep. Remember, Biden's new border executive order makes mass migration permanent. It exempts children It comes up with all types of families and stuff for access to traffic. It allows 15 million new illegals to remain in America. Remember when they were trying to say Donald Trump didn't sign that law? They said, we came up with a good plan. What they were trying to do was get Donald Trump to sign the law that allowed these people to come into America easy and nobody could stop them. That's what they were really out there trying to do. But now we see that it's different. Now we see that it's changed. Now we see times have changed in the process. You know how we were saying them waving those flags and everything is harming their communities? And you can look right there at everything they're doing. Family, I'm going to tell you right now how I know for a fact that's what the case is. And I'm going to tell you right now how I know for a fact that when Donald Trump comes out and he says that the 14th Amendment was for Black Americans, everybody from the dominant society is looking and they saying, yeah, man, that's for Black folks. That ain't for everybody to come here. Watch this right here. I want y'all to see Becky number 7. Watch Becky number 7 right here. Look what she wrote and quote tweeted something I wrote earlier today. Her name is literally Becca. Okay, so Black Alpha's not just out here clowning. This is what Becca number 32 said. Trump will not allow others to exploit what was fairly given to African Americans that were slaves and unfairly trafficked to America. Black Americans are Americans in bold print, period. Just as American as anyone else. Thank you, President Trump, for taking a stand. MAGA. This was under what I tweeted out, which already has probably 100,000 views, a little bit over 100,000 views. I put, for the second time in 1 week, Donald Trump reiterates that the 14th Amendment was for the children of slaves, not illegals. And there goes Becca, and Becca comes out and she's saying, yeah, that is true. I've been telling everybody for the longest amount of time, we ain't here to be friends with no goddamn body, but we could use people against each other. That right there is exactly what it is. It's proven the fact. They know. It's proven the fact what I was saying before. Delineation is here. It ain't on its way. It ain't continuing. It's already here live. So you see right there, Black Americans are Americans, period. Just right there. Just as American as anyone else. These people know. Don't let the Democrats tell you that it's just us. Don't let the Democrats tell you that we the only ones out here doing it. Everybody knows exactly what's going on out here in these delineation streets. Everybody knows that it pertains to foundational Black Americans. Easy, easy work. Easy, easy work. Now, what I understand is this. Becca, number 207, she's not on our side at all. She, at the end of the day, will always go with team supremacy. However, it shows you that if it comes down to Julio Romero Gonzalez trying to get in on what FBA created, she'll say, I'll go over there with FBA before I'll go over there with La Raza. And for FBA, that's advantageous. If you play your cards right, you can get your political points. That's the same exact thing we've been saying about Donald Trump. You got the people who are immigrationist supremacists. Then you have the non-immigrationist supremacists. The Democrats are immigrationist supremacists, meaning they will always elevate other groups above FBA. All right? When you start dealing with some of the conservatives, they say, man, I'll tell you what now, that damn Black American, he fought in every goddamn war and he speaks the language and he don't wave another country's flag. Give them the damn law before you give it to Julio. And all FBA got to do is say, let's do business. Right here with you, Billy Bob. Let's talk business. See, the Democrats will say, no, don't talk to them. They're racist. Well, guess what? The Democrat who's not saying that, he's just as racist. He just knows how to cover it better. See, we expose and we understand the exact way and all the different elements of supremacy and the way supremacy functions and the way supremacy operates. If you got MAGA and then you got the immigrants and the migrants and everyone coming over here trying to tether onto you, you find out who you can do business with. You know you ain't doing business with them, but you can do business over here based on your own citizenship. And that's the way we're moving right now. That's why you leave all of that nonsense, the emotion and everything at the door. Notice that's not what we're doing out here. We're not bringing the emotion to the door. We're coming with real, genuine, sincere, solid, strong facts. And facts get things done. So this is why we get things done. And this is why everybody has to address us in that particular fashion. Now, y'all remember a couple of days ago, people were coming out here and they was trying to talk about foundational Black Americans. They were saying how they don't need us. Remember, the same people out here trying to talk to FBA are the same individuals that was begging FBA. Well, check this out right here. And by the way, our political job is to always go what benefits us. All right, it's to go where the best deal is, or go to the place where we can make the deal, cut the deal. Because trust me, when you got true representation in the building, you're going to leave with some true benefits. When you got false representation in the building, you're going to get the last 60 years. Out with the old, in with the new. We here to discuss business, break down business, and nobody's a better hustler than FBA. Watch this. Y'all remember when Mr. Alfredo was saying that he don't need FBA's help? Well, let me show you how things have changed.
Lately, I have seen a lot of videos of black people making fun of Mexicans for what's happening right now with Mexican people. I have also seen black people make videos talking about Mexicans. Don't come to us for help because we're not helping. First of all, Mexicans are not alone. They have Honduran people. They have Salvadorian people. They have Guatemalan people. They have Nicaraguan people and a whole bunch of other countries that are willing to join forces with the Mexican people. Black people, what makes you think that Mexicans are going to come running to y'all for help? What for? Y'all black people can't even help yourselves.
What makes us think that you going to ask for some help on TikTok? What makes us think that you're going to ask for some help on Instagram? Every single social media account are them begging us for help. Nah, bruh, it don't work that damn way. Nah, you ain't gonna try to run that game on us. You know damn well y'all been out here pleading for some foundational black Americans to assist you. Don't act new. Don't try to be brand new. We know exactly what you're trying to do, Julio. Nah. Proceed.
That's wild. Mexican people are hardworking people. Mexican people stick together. They make it work. That's the total opposite of a black person. You want to call me a racist? Go right ahead. I'm just keeping it real. Like I said, Mexican people are not alone. They have all of us. What makes you think that a Mexican will say, oh, okay, well, we have the blacks. Let's go to them. Come on now. Y'all don't even trust each other. What makes you think that a Mexican will trust you if you don't even trust your brother? Get your popcorn ready and watch how Mexicans make this work.
Now, boy, woo, that aged terribly. That aged terribly in about 4 days. Go talk to the ICE Terminator who showed up because it wasn't working too good. Go get your popcorn. You the one getting deported. I got my popcorn watching you. Fam, they trying to put us in that position. They try to put us in the position that we'll get deported. They try to put us in the position that they can shame us. Now they just getting angry and mad. Oh, brothers and sisters came out roasted, dude. Dude got cooked. Brothers and sisters from every single aspect was like, nah, Julio, you're going to have to try again because that ain't working. But it's funny how things change just in a few days because they was out here talking that talk. But man, brothers and sisters came out and said, nah, about ain't. Watch this sister right here. This sister right here wasn't having none of that. Watch how she go ahead and she put the regulation down the way foundational black Americans do and let it be known, brother, you're going to have to ask all them Nicaraguans to help you because we not.
Video right here. Where
Watch this.
Goes on a tirade saying that Mexicans do not need Black Americans' help right at this time because we Black Americans, quote, can't even stick together with one another and that we don't work together. So I have a message for him. First of all, how dare you insert yourself in our business? We didn't call for you. You all called on us. Second of all, you're going to put some respect on the Black Americans' name.
Woo!
And our lineage and our heritage and our ancestry and what we did for this country. First of all, the white man took this land from the Native Americans. And after they took it violently, then they went over to Africa and snatched and enslaved Africans. Thus, our ancestors who worked and built this land, yes, this very land that many of your people have been working now. So here's my thing to you. No, you don't need our help, so you say. But it seems as though if it wasn't for Black people, America wouldn't even be who and what it is today. It is Black people who literally, physically built the White House that you all's beloved leader, Trump, now resides in. It is Black people who toiled the land, the very land that has given you all jobs to work, whether if it's in produce, if it's in the fields, if it's in construction, however. So yes, you do need us. You need us because if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have an America to want to come to and cling to. The problem,
AKA what Black Alpha's always saying, there'd be no USA without FBA. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's gotten to the point where we control the narrative so much in the grassroots. Let me run that back. Let me bring that all the way back. It's like this, y'all. We control the narrative. We control the narrative so much in the Black grassroots, certified Black Society, foundational Black Americans, that everybody's got to take our talking points. Donald Trump running around here taking talking points from foundational Black Americans. Ann Coulter is running around here taking talking points from foundational Black Americans. I just showed you Becky, number 37 and a half. She taking talking points from foundational Black Americans. And to be honest with you, that sister talking right there, I think she was probably a Democrat. I believe that she was a Democrat and Julio even pissed her off. Let's be real. She was probably a Democratic voter who wasn't really supportive of Donald Trump, but she's seen what happened in the election. She's seen what we've been saying. And now even them, they're saying things like, FBA built America and you wouldn't even be here right now, Romero. FBA created this country, literally put in every single brick to the foundation. You wouldn't be here right now, Romero. So everybody has to follow what foundational Black Americans are saying, whether they like it or not. And I've been speaking this with the whole chat. We got 1.8 thousand people in here. How long we've been saying, if they don't want to hear what foundational Black Americans are saying, we gonna make them. If they don't want to move where foundational Black Americans are moving, we gonna make them. They don't want to come see us, we gonna go pay them a visit. It ain't about sitting back, waiting and saying, okay, let's wait until they get their act right. Damn, they act. You get up, you go. Mission accomplished. That's what we've been on. Mission accomplished. So now FBA is running everything. FBA is in full, absolute, positive control. And even some of them Democrats are over here saying, yeah, FBA built America. Let's be real. Certified salute to the family. But y'all know damn well they weren't really talking like that until we started talking like that. So our talking points, our narratives, and every single thing that we know for a fact was birthed out of the grassroots is affecting everybody. Oh, back to Julio real quick. You said y'all don't need FBA's help, right? You said that y'all gonna do it on their own. Y'all gonna get a whole Latino coalition. And by the way, they don't like each other just as much as anybody. Illegals call ICE on illegals, non-illegals. It's all over the place. They have no camaraderie. Well, let me show y'all this right here then. Y'all explain this one to me. They got a little black and brown march they've been trying to put together. And I'm going to show you Alfredo Sr. And Alfredo Sr., he said that he wants FBA to attend his march. A Day Without Immigrants, brought to you by Alfredo V. Alfredo V said he wants FBAs to take off work. He wants FBAs to go home and come march with him. I want to know, FBA, are y'all concerned with crashing out, staying home, missing your job, not getting a paycheck because you want to help Mr. Alfredo? I thought y'all didn't need our help. Apparently so.
My African American sisters and brothers, are you wondering how you can help the Latino community right now that we're going through hard times? Join us. Join A Day Without Immigrants, Monday, February 3rd. No work, no shopping, no school. And I will go as far as no social media that day. Damn. We need to send a clear message. We have been part of your marches. We have been part of your movements. I have marched to the White House with the Black Lives Matter movement.
You knew it was, didn't I say it? They're going to Black Lives Matter. I have marched with the Black Lives Matter movement. You were out there for your own rights. And you said, let me go steal some of that energy FBA got. This man wants y'all to crash out. He said no social media. This man said no work. This man said no school. Look how fast they'll have you crash out for them, y'all. Look how fast they'll have you putting your livelihood at stake for an imaginary fantasy coalition that only they benefit from. Hell no, Julio.
I have seen my Latino brothers and sisters there. The Latino community needs you. We need the African American community to come help us. Join us and be part of the solution. My African American sisters and
family, I want y'all to see. I want y'all to see. You see how just last week they were telling foundational Black Americans that they wanted our teachers to stand in the way of federal agents for them? They will never do that for you. I want y'all to see how they want foundational Black Americans to take off for work. They will never do that for us. Look at what they're asking you to do. 1 second ago, we just seen Mr. Julio Gonzalez. He was saying they don't need us. Get your popcorn ready. They good. FBA ain't to no service and no help. Now they out here telling FBA, take off of work. Don't go into school. Please stay home and come out with us. It will do you good. You see, family, this is the opposite of what we need to be doing. And they're hurt right now because we're not following what they're asking. They want us to essentially crash all the way the hell out just so they can get a couple of Black folks to give them attention. The same energy that had them out in the streets marching and protesting so they can steal what we created, that's the same energy they got you out here trying to do again. One more time.
Brothers, are you wondering how you can help the Latino community right now that we're going through hard times? Join us. Join A Day Without Immigrants, Monday, February 3rd. No work, no shopping, no school, and I will go as far as no social media that day. We need to send a clear message. We have been part of your marches. We have been part of your movements. I have marched.
Look how he's trying to blackmail you. Look how he's trying to blackmail you, family. Look how he's trying to say, we did it for you. How come you won't do it for us? That's wrong of y'all, FBA. Y'all out here doing your own thing and y'all not even gonna come and help us. You see how they trying to blackmail you? You see how they're trying to shame you? Family, this ain't got nothing to do with us. Get them the hell up out of here.
March to the White House with the Black Lives Matter movement. I have seen my Latino brothers and sisters there. The Latino community needs you. We need the African American community to come help us. Join us and be part of the solution.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Ain't no way ever. No, 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 no. That ain't going down that way. Never. FBA will not fall for that one. You better try again. This is what our relationship has been with these other communities, y'all. It does not serve us anything. All it does is put us in the way of things. You can't ever see us do anything. Anytime we do something or anytime they ask us to do something, you ever notice it's always something that harms us? It's like jump in front of a federal agent and lose your teacher's license. All right. Come and march with us and don't go to school. Come and march with us and don't go to work. Lose out on the paycheck, potentially get fired. Why? All in the name of 3 of them went to march with the Black Lives Matter movement, who's not even for Black people, and they did it so they can get energy for their own community. The same energy that had them out there trying to hijack the Black Lives Matter movement is the same energy that's got them trying to get you to come to theirs. They went to Black Lives Matter for themselves, and they want you to come to their march for themselves. Now, he talked about they marched to Washington, D.C. I was just in Washington, D.C. at the rally for reparations giving a speech. I didn't see none of them in the crowd. It's funny they don't show up for reparations. Yeah, they'll always do something powerless, never something powerful. Remember that, y'all. If it's powerful, they avoid that. If it's powerless, then they'll show up. Hell no, we ain't going. Nice try. But you see, they can't even get on the right page. The other guy said they don't need us. They got popcorn. This guy saying, we need you. He said they need Black Americans. And here's the thing. We know you do. But since you ain't got Black Americans, you ain't got nothing. Everybody needs us. When a tether cannot tether, they drown. When you unravel them, they drown. When you do not feed them, they starve. This is what happens when you come into a country and everything you got in this country is based on the fact that foundational Black Americans make it and you take it. What happens when you can't take it no more? What happens when we say no? We're living in the hell to the no generation. Long ways from the yes we can. Yes we can was yes we will go. Yes we will march. Yes we will give you our money. Yes we will give you our food. And you seen what happened there, right? That's why we ran the yes we can Barack Obama out the paint and his damn slogan. We took him and his slogan out. You know we some bad you know what's when we done canceled a slogan. Not only careers, slogans went with them. Yep. But now look what happens in the hell to the no generation. They can't get nothing. They won't get nothing in return. Watch this right here. This is the type of energy that we are on, and this is the type of energy they cannot stand. Rejoice the moment, y'all, where FBA said hell to the no.
Foreigners coming over here illegally. Anybody that's a Black American and assert themselves into this issue with all these foreigners coming over here illegally and trying to sit out there and protest with them, whatever you get, you deserve. I ain't marching on your behalf. I don't care about your mama, brother, sister, cousin, or kids. Tears. I don't care. I'm not sharing nothing on my page for you. If something happened to you, that's your own problem. You inserted yourself into something that didn't have nothing to do with you. Always trying to be super save somebody. I ain't helping nobody. I ain't marching with nobody. I ain't saving nobody. If you got to go out there and get a passport to go to any country in the world, from China to Dubai to Russia, even Africa, so do they. Who go out there and march for somebody illegally? That makes sense to y'all, to go out there and march with somebody to be illegally in a country committing crime? They don't even like Black Americans. And it's worldwide. And you're going to sit out there and risk your life? I won't march for you. I won't stand for you. I won't share your name or pour a bottle of liquor for you. Woo! I ain't going to tell you that. I don't care if you call it me. I ain't standing with you. So you go out there and you insert yourself into somebody else's business if you want to.
I love something. Boy, let me tell you something. I love when Black American women say, if you want to. If you want to, that's another form of foundational Black American lingo that is very, very clear. I ain't doing it. You can do it if you want to, but it ain't going to end up too good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Family, when have you seen so many Black American men and women on the same page socially and politically, right? All right? Not going in two different directions on the same page. Sisters are saying hell to the no. Brothers are saying hell to the no. Sisters are saying ain't no cape. Brothers are saying ain't no cape. We started off the episode with the sisters on fire saying hell to the no. So what they gonna do about it, y'all? We are beautiful people. We are running the yard. Nothing ever can break this. As the saying goes, shout out to Tupac. No man separate what we create. No man separate what we create. We out here creating real energy, real strong, real powerful, putting in work, letting them know you can't have it, and everybody else just has to deal with it in the process. I love being certified. I love being a foundational Black American. I love putting it down and making everybody sit back, watch, and admire the type of energy that we're on in this generation, in this era, this time frame. I want to show y'all this as well. Check this sister out. This sister right here, she paints it clear. She says it was never about us. It was never they going to deport us. It was never y'all going down with them. All that is cap. So when the sisters and the brothers are saying it, oh, goddamn it, it got to be true. So all of them people out there who trying to get FBA on your little marches and with your little groups and organizations, keep on knocking, but you can't come in. But your ass can go home, though. Check this out. One more time for everybody to see. It was never about deportating the indigenous.
It was never going to be us. They were never going to tell Black Americans to go home. They were never going to send us anywhere. I think that's what other groups fail to realize about Black Americans. Because as much as the ruling class in this country upholds white supremacy, and as much as Black Americans are mistreated because of that, it was still never going to be us. They know, as well as we know, that Black people in this country, Black Americans, this is our country as much as it's theirs. And they know that. We know that, and they know that. Now, with that being said, being anti-Black American is as American as it gets, right? So when other groups come in and they want to assimilate, the easiest way to do that is to be anti-Black American, whether they are Black themselves or not. But what they don't understand, even with that being said, it was never going to be us. Black American America is still America. At every level of this here system, Black Americans are still American. It was never.
Black Americans are still American. That's what they've been trying to get us not to be, but that is what they cannot stop in the process. It is a beautiful day when you FBA, and when you certified all the time. I want to give y'all that real energy in how we're moving and how we're shaking and how we out here really putting it down. And there's nothing that anybody can say or do to change that. We got 1.9 thousand people in here. We almost at 2,000. We bubbling, we rocking. FBA Friday. But when we on energy, let me tell you how the energy comes. And let me tell you how the energy go. I'm going to tell you how we rock it. Certified salute. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Shout out to my brother Duddy. I see you, family. It's my brother, man. Much respect. One of the realest certified foundational Black Americans I've ever met. It's my brother. I see you, family. I see you. Check this out right here. My brother Duddy put it best. He put it perfect. And he put it clear. You can't twist or tangle this right here. Y'all make sure y'all follow my brother. He said, I'm on selfish time going forward. If it's not about the business of my people, the FBA family, I could give 2 FUCKs. Cry me a river. The signs and warnings are all around us. Our ancestors are showing us these are the times for us to unite together, rebuild our own everything, and separate from this beast for good. Certified salute, brother. Absolutely 100%. All the way across the damn board. That's the type of time and energy that we on right now. That is the way the future is being shaped. FBA on that energy. FBA on some real selfish mode. We on some real, it's all about us. We on some real, we gonna build for FBA. Because remember, every time you go march for them, you could be marching for yourself. Every single time you go help somebody else build, you could be building for yourself. Any single second that you provide for another group who ain't gonna give it to you in return any goddamn way, you could be building for yourself. Why take away from your family, from your household, and go give it to another household that ain't gonna give it back in return anyway? So we on that real solid time. We on that real solid energy. That's the way we moving in this era, this generation, and everybody has to get used to it. I'm loving it, y'all. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It gets no better. But family, there's more energy I want to show y'all. Check this out. Did y'all see over in Nigeria, Donald Trump first off came out and he said he's shutting down everything in terms of aid. First off, over there in foreign aid, they say they shutting down everything. They saying no foreign aid for none of these other countries, right? That's what they said. Okay. Well, did y'all see the president of Nigeria? He's trying to get bold, y'all. A lot of these folks is trying to go back and forth, tit for tat with Donald Trump because remember, like we said, they believe that these folks is playing. What you're seeing is the I want to be a Karen, I want to be a kin society. Remember, y'all, immigration is about proximity to white people. I've been saying that for the longest amount of time. That is the elephant in the room nobody ever wanted to talk about, but Black Alpha gonna talk about it. These people all want to be next to the dominant society, all right? Immigration is a global affair. Well, guess what else is? Dominant society, white supremacy is. So when you put both of those together, this is what it is. You ever wonder why these people are always trying to come to America? You seen earlier, the guy says in that little speech, he said, we are always being affected by the wars of America. So you run to America? So you say that America ended up breaking your country in half and your response is to run to America. What? Family, that'd be like you coming and robbing me and then my response is to go move into your house. You come and steal my car and my response is, you stole my car. I'm coming to your house. Church of Black Power. I see you in here, family. Church of Black Power, bro. That'd be like you stealing my car and my response is coming over to your house and saying, man, I'm going to kick with you for a minute, bro. What? That ain't how it works. Don't sit there and tell me that you are a migrant or immigrant because America harmed your country and your response is to run to the country that did it to you. Hell no. You really want to be next to Karen and Ken. That's why every single immigrant who comes here, they always date out. You don't ever see them really come over here and be with their own people. They all want to get a date. They want to be colonized by the W in their own homeland, or they want to be an immigrant with the W in the W's homeland. Either way, they want to be next to them. I'm going to say what nobody really wants to say, and I've been saying it for years. Immigration is about proximity to the dominant society, and they want to get mad at FBA because we don't follow behind the dominant society like they do. A lot of animosity is because we live in America next to Chad and Brad and Karen and Ken, and we don't deal with them. And they get jealous and say, how can y'all FBA live next to them and not follow behind them? That's what I would do. I roll out the red carpet and let them colonize my homeland. They want to be next to the dominant society any way they can, through immigration or through colonization, all right? Immigration is a global affair, so is white supremacy, all right? That's why you always see the dominant society in these people's homelands, and then you always see these people in the dominant society's homeland. If the dominant society is so bad, why y'all always running over to the dominant society's places? They want to go to Europe, they want to come to America. And we know they don't come over here for us, because when they get over here, they talk bad about FBA. So you want to be next to Karen and Brad and Chad. We all know it. So Donald Trump comes out and he says, we're sending you home. And that is like throwing cold water on somebody. They're shocked. All of them are getting their wake-up call, not just about going home. They're getting their wake-up call also in regards to, I thought that I could come over there and be next to y'all. They're heartbroken. They're seeing a bunch of heartbroken tethers because now they got to deal with the fact that they cannot come over and be next to the dominant society, which means they're not going to get no damn date. That's what it is. Watch this right here, y'all. Donald Trump came out. He froze all of that stuff in Africa. And now the Africans are saying, well, wait one damn minute now. What's going on here? And they're talking reckless because they're finding out the hard way that Donald Trump ain't playing. Watch this right here, y'all.
President Donald Trump has suspended aid to Africa for 3 months. Okay, so for the next 3 months, the United States government is not going to provide any aid to an African country of any kind. All right, so this has brought a lot of talk, a lot of confusion amongst the population of us Africans. People are complaining and even blaming Donald Trump for actually imposing this kind of sanction. I would call it a sanction because most African countries actually depend on American aid. But I think this is a good thing because most Africans are actually lazy. We are lazy. We elect leaders that are so dependent on Western aid. And
did he say they lazy? Damn, family, didn't I tell you there's some tether on tether crime? Apparently, it's not just in America. Damn. So wait a minute. Julio said that they don't need FBA, and then Romero said we need FBA. Okay. Lumbumba just said FBA is not lazy. It's really Africans who are lazy. I be damned. What's going on in America? FBA is.
And we are going to see now, this is in the next 3 months, watch Africa. In the next 3 months, we'll see which leader or which government is strategic, which government is actually based on developing their country using their local resources. We are going to see in the next 3 months what Donald Trump has done. Actually should have actually let it go up to 5 years so that we are able to actually learn how to actually process our own minerals and use it for our own benefits. We have got vast minerals in Africa. We've got vast water resources, fresh water resources in Africa. We've got different kinds of resources, mineral resources, natural resources, all kinds of resources Africa has. But the problem is with leadership. 99%
Ain't that what Tree was saying? It's the government. It's the government, y'all. He just said they lazy, and then he said it's everyone else. Watch this now.
Breaking news. The total number of Nigerians in United States who have been flagged for deportation, or rather, who are going to be deported from United States, amount to 3,690 individuals. And it's been said that Nigeria ranks the second, that is the second on the list among the African countries who are going to face this mass deportation from United States. Apparently, Somalia has about 4,090 individuals who have been flagged for this deportation. And Mexico is the highest. Mexico has the highest number of people who are going to face this mass deportation from the United States. It's about 252,044 Mexicans who are going to be deported from United States. And United States government has told Nigerian government to cooperate with them to provide every information needed when they are needed, so that this deportation process will be made easy and so that there won't be any delay or hindrance.
I'll be damned. But family, y'all watch this right here. It's about to get all the way real. There's some things going down in Tetherland. There's some things going. Donald Trump said freeze on everything. We ain't giving nobody nothing. Foreign aid. And particularly Africa. He also said no Nigerian can come here to America. That's what he said. No Nigerian like official. He said we don't want y'all coming. He basically cut Nigeria off. Now remember, Dr. Kubar was running around here telling FBA we need to leave America and we need to go over to Africa. Family, let me see y'all face before we bubble. I'm about to show y'all something. Black Ops exclusive. We in here deep. Y'all smash that like button. If there was ever a time to say hell to the no, get out my damn face when it came to Pan-Africanism, it's right now. If there was ever a time to say all that go back home to the motherland, Wakanda, the time is now. Hell no, hell no, hell no. Do not let none of these people sell you the Wakanda package, because Wakanda is about to get completely destroyed, more so than it already is. They don't talk about how they scam us, how they hustle us, how they think that they're better than us. They don't ever mention that. But now that Donald Trump has cut them off, now they're looking at Americans over there, and they said, we're going to cut America off. Yeah, the president of Nigeria just came out, and he said that he's cutting off all of the Americans. He's saying, if you want to cut off Nigerians, then we're going to cut off all the Americans there, including, guess what? The black Americans who are over there on that Pan-Africanism. All of them black folks over in Africa on that Pan-Africanism, on that Wakanda package, now they're saying they deported all Americans. They saying any American who's over there, which a lot of Pan-Africans are, yep, they about to get wrecked. Why? It's because you thought you was chasing Wakanda, and now you finding out Wakanda ain't even Wakanda. Here we go. Watch this right here, y'all. This is why FBA, we ain't putting the capes on, and we ain't falling for it.
I'm going to make this message very brief.
Here
I am
we
very,
go.
very horrified
Here we
by
go.
what I am hearing.
Watch this.
I'm going to make this message very brief. I am very horrified by what I am hearing about the Trump government and the deportation of migrants. I am horrified to see what is going on, considering that a lot of these migrants are black people. I have decided that I'm giving American citizens in my country 24 hours notice to pack their bags and leave my country immediately. All American businesses have been confiscated and will be nationalized, and they will become Laughter Republic company.
All of the American businesses have been confiscated, and they are about to be naturalized. They've confiscated all of them. All of them. Who is over there talking about start a business? Take your reparations to Africa. Lend them the money. You live better. The dollar goes further. All of them black folks that was on that type of time are about to get their Pan-African, Scam-African, Wakanda wake-up call. This man said, we are going to cut the Americans off.
I will not repeat myself. Americans in my country are given 24 hours notice to leave and go back to America. Thank you. I'm going to make this message very brief. I am very horrified by what I am hearing about the Trump government and the deportation of migrants. I am horrified to see what is going on, considering that a lot of these migrants are black people. I have decided that I'm giving American citizens in my country 24 hours notice to pack their bags and leave my country immediately. All American businesses have been confiscated and will be nationalized, and they will become Laughter Republic companies. I will not repeat myself.
This man said he gonna take your businesses. He said your businesses is coming to us. It's a wrap. Y'all hearing this like I'm hearing this.
Americans in my country are given 24 hours notice to leave and go back to America. Thank you.
There it is. There it go. How we gonna unpack that one, y'all? Oh, we gonna have to do some serious unpacking with that one. Damn. Dr. Kubar, why I gotta keep calling you out? Why you keep screwing up, bro? Stay on, build your school. I know you had paint day for the 100th time. You have a paint day like a damn third grader. I get it. But during all the paint day, I know you probably inhaling the paint fumes or whatever, and you all twisted and tangled up here. Why you ain't tell Black Americans that right there, though? I ain't heard you talk about that. Don't dance around it. Don't tap dance. All of the people who went over there, you see what's going to happen. Is it safe to say that, by the way, let's unpack that. Is it safe to say, family, that is a cash grab? So wait a minute. You're going to take the businesses. Future breaking news right here on the Black Alpha Network. Y'all know we FBA, right? Y'all know we certified. You know nobody's better than our lineage. We got 2,000 people in here on a Friday night. Y'all know we on game, right? So since we so on game, let's go ahead and give a future prediction. I got some future right here news that I want to go ahead and tell you. In future news, we looked at all the numbers and the statistics, and all the businesses in Nigeria that ended up getting confiscated are all from Black people. Yes, we're going to see that all the white businesses from all the W's who went over there, nobody took their businesses. They're still there. All the ones who ended up getting taken are all the ones from Black people. You can see the headlines now. Do y'all not see that already? Can't you see it ahead of time? We're going to be sitting right here in about a year. And we're going to say, remember when the president of Nigeria said he going to kick everybody out? He going to naturalize all of the businesses. Do y'all know we see that only 2% of the dominant society's businesses got taken, and the other 98% were all the Black people? Right. And Dr. Kubar didn't say nothing then the same way he ain't saying nothing now? Yep. Future news, I promise you that's what's going to end up happening. He know better. He know better. So now, y'all, no. This is all going back to them. Now they finding out the hard way. You see, deportation affects it all. So all the people out there, shout out to Detroit. I see you. These people know exactly what we've been saying, and they know exactly what's been happening. Do not let nobody sell you that package. This is what I'm saying. We've been on business. No cape. Deport every illegal. Easy. It ain't no problem, family. This is easy work. This is good work. This is our work. We ain't letting nobody steal, nobody take, nobody do nothing. This is how it is. This is how it go. So yeah. Yeah, we dodged that one. FBA didn't get involved. FBA didn't fall for nothing. FBA stood on business and said, nah, we gone. We cool. We don't need none of that. Y'all enjoy the show. FBA gonna be over here doing our own thing. You see what happens? See what happens now. If you don't do your own FBA thing, you might end up in a little trouble. You don't do your FBA thing, you might end up with some problems. You don't do your FBA thing, you might end up getting your businesses that you thought was gonna flourish. You're gonna get all of those businesses naturalized and taken right away from you. And that's what's going on with all of them. Family, when we say that these people be over here trying to get to America so they could be next to Karen and Ken, check this out right here. Check this out. This proves exactly what we're talking about. And by the way, I got sent this right here by a very, very phenomenal, intelligent, very, very savvy individual. You know who you are. Certified salute to you. Much love and respect. Look at this right here, y'all. This shows you what goes on when these people want to come over here. Yes, indeed. This right here you see is Mr. Mutombo, who came over here to America. This Mr. Mutombo, who came over here to America, he ends up getting with who? Becky. Yes, that's Becky Lumbamba. Yes. And this shows you again, when these people come to the United States of America, the first thing they want to do is go wife up Becky. They are not interested in being around FBA. They got to go get with WHITE. Yes, that is what we've been saying and what we've been calling out. You can see it all the way across the board, all the way down the Pantheon. These people been up there left and right. And I ain't going to put it all out there, but let me just tell you this. Yes, exactly. On that scammer talk. I ain't going to say it all the way, but let's just say the individual who sent me this has a lot more receipts about this individual, and it all goes back to Becky Sue. Yes, indeed. He out there with Becky Sue trying to eat some Becky soup. That's what he's doing, y'all. So, nah. Bowed A. Yeah, they on that 90-day tether fiance. That's what they on. So this is identical to what we've been calling out, what we've been saying. And the more we say it, the more we expose it. The more we expose it, the more the world knows it. The more the world knows it, the more they start taking all of our talking points, because you just cannot at all run with what we've been saying. So again, certified salute to the family, certified salute to the team. And when we say it's all about proximity, when we say it's all about being next to Karen or Ken, all we do is put the results on the goddamn table. But let me tell y'all this right here. Check this out. Y'all know Mr. Lumbumba out here talking reckless now. It ain't just the Uber drivers no more, because you know a lot of them is getting deported, right? I'm going to show y'all Mr. Lumbumba. Remember last week, I showed y'all Mr. Mutombo called me, and he said, Black Alpha, I support calling ICE on everyone. Yes, for you. Remember that, right? Check this out. This shows you right here. Mr. Mutombo and Mr. Lumbumba, they say that they're going to rebuild their motherland. And they said if you give them 6 months, they're going to be better than America. Yeah, they talking reckless. You already got Mr. Alfredo out here waving that La Raza flag. You already got Miss Sanchez Romero. She said she ain't going back to her homeland. They said they don't need FBA. You got the president of Nigeria saying he going to take away everybody's business and he going to naturalize it. Family, you know, it just got worse. Mr. Lumbumba said, you go ahead and deport me. I dare you, Donald Trump, because I'm going to go back to Kenya, and in 6 months, we going to be better than America. Then I would ask the question, how come you ain't already? However, I'm going to let y'all decide for yourself. This is Air Lumbumba. And Air Lumbumba has a message for FBA. He said, deport me now and see me later on. Watch this, y'all.
Yeah, Donald Trump. If anyone watches this video, if you know Donald Trump, send this video to Donald Trump. We are hearing you are deporting people in America. You are deporting Ghanaians. Donald Trump, see, if you like, deport all the Ghanaians in America. Now Ghana will have a new president who is resetting the country. So Ghana is going to be like America in 6 months from now. So Donald Trump, if you like, deport all the Ghanaians. Bring all of them back. Our country is becoming like America. Give us 6 months. You see what Ghana will become. You think we are scared to be deported from America? Bring everybody from America back to Ghana. Ghana will be like America in 6 months. They are resetting the country. Yeah, Donald Trump. If anyone watches this video, if you know Donald Trump, send this video to Donald Trump. We are hearing you are deporting people in America. You are deporting Ghanaians. Donald Trump, see, if you like, deport all the Ghanaians in America. Now Ghana will have a new president who is resetting the country. So Ghana is going to be like America in 6 months from now. So Donald Trump, if you like, deport all the Ghanaians. Bring all of them back. Our country is becoming like America. Give us 6 months. You see what Ghana will become. You think we are scared to be deported from America? Bring everybody from America back to Ghana. Ghana will be like America in 6 months. They are resetting the country.
He did the tether walk off. He did the tether walk off. He made that too. Watch him.
6 months. They are resetting the country.
How come you ain't doing it yet then, Mr. Mutombo? Get the hell out of here. He said Ghana. I thought he said Kenya. Close enough. All tethers, family. It don't matter to me. Easy, easy, easy. You see? He said 6 months. This is the delusion that everybody's on. Deportation got everybody tripping except for us. We knew it was coming. We know exactly what was about to happen to everybody. That's why we popping the popcorn, enjoying the show. This man said, you go ahead and give him 6 months. And he said he going to turn Ghana into the United States of America. He said he ain't scared. Who's going to the bushmeat man? Absolutely. Absolutely. He said he ain't scared, Donald Trump. He said, you go ahead and send him home. You're going to have to deal with him. He said he going to be right back, ready for action. Hell no. But That is what they've been thinking, y'all. These people out here absolutely delusional. One of the things that we could take from this broadcast family and all of the receipts and all the clips and all the footage is that they don't know what the hell's going on. They don't know what's happening tomorrow, don't know what happened today, damn sure don't remember yesterday. These tethers, migrants, all these people, they all over the place. I've never seen such a scattered, broke down community. You got Holland Martin out here talking about the 14th Amendment like it's the 51st Amendment or the 36th Amendment. He don't know what the hell he talking about. You got all of these other people out here gasping, running around, shook, scared. These people don't know what's happening out here in America, y'all. They out here scared, don't know, afraid. And that's all they can be because they're desperate. You know what I'm saying? You got Mr. Mutombo running around here saying that he's going to rebuild Ghana in 6 months and it's going to be bigger than America. He out here challenging Donald Trump, all right? You got Mr. Alfredo running around here talking about something we don't need anybody. Like I said, Roland Martin running around here thinking the 14th Amendment is the 41st Amendment. He ain't even got his numbers correct. He don't know what the hell it is, all right? Bet if you put it on the menu, he'd know the numbers, but that's another one for another day, for the shield. Yeah, this is a difference. But fam, you got another person out here running wild and reckless, y'all. This shows me these people don't know what's happening, man. Look at this right here. This right here, y'all, is Brandon Johnson. Family, all else fails, you know Brandon Johnson with that deer in headlights look. Watch this man sit here and do a whole damn scare tactic, and he starts trying to do what? Compare foundational Black Americans to migrants. Yes, he does. Watch this right here, y'all. And FBA is on this dude. And mind you, he is a Haitian, just like Roland. They not FBA.
But here's what I'm getting at. This oversight committee, of all the things that they want to have sight over, they should look at the White House right now. That White House is being ran in one of the most raggedy forms of government that I've ever seen. If anybody is questioning whether or not what our country would look like had the Confederacy won, there should be no question now. They want us to be afraid. Do not be afraid, Chicago. Whether it's an invitation or a subpoena, I'm always going to stand up for the interests of working people. And I will not be intimidated by some weak individual who won't stand up to an individual who believes he's a supreme being right now. You're worried about Chicago? Look in your front yard. We have a president right now who is obfuscating his responsibilities that should be very clear based upon the Constitution. He is rejecting the Constitution of the United States of America. And if they want to have a real discussion about undocumented individuals who are criminals, they should look at the very individuals who enslaved my people and colonized this land. Criminals, they should look at the very individuals who enslaved my people and colonized this land. So whether it's an invitation or a subpoena, the people of Chicago will not be intimidated or threatened by any individual who is unwilling to look in their own front yard of where the real threat to our democracy lies. Thank you all very much.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No. Time up on this guy. Time up on this guy. You see, they start talking about fear tactics while they're being the ones using all the fear tactics. They're talking about fear mongering while they're the ones who are doing all the fear mongering. It's them who are doing it. And you know, the last thing they try to do is tie in foundational Black Americans' existence today with slavery. This is what the Democrats always do. The Democrats ain't learned their lesson. Think about it. Roland Martin, who's a Haitian, is out here completely messing up our history and trying to say the 14th Amendment is for everybody. Wrong. Brandon Johnson's out here trying to say, if y'all living bad, let's talk about the people who enslaved my folks. He's a Haitian. It's not his folks. This is why that class of people do not represent us. Word to the wise. Every single Democrat that you see on national television, they do not represent Black Americans at all. I don't give a damn what they say. I don't give a damn about their excuses. I don't give a damn about the finger pointing or them trying to shame and say we mean. We'll be whatever the hell they want us to be. They still do not represent us. And that is an empirical fact. These people are running around here definitely trying to eat off of the foundational Black American plate. This is why they all got to go. Brandon Johnson, somebody who is out here using our talking points, trying to get foundational Black Americans on board with whatever the hell he's trying to push this goddamn week. It shows you again, these people are not like us. Y'all want to go to Haitian number 3? I don't even know if this person is Haitian. What's Joy Reid? Somebody tell me what Joy Reid is. I know Haitian number 1 is Roland. Haitian number 2 is Brandon Johnson. What's Joyless Reid? Is Joyless Reid, is she African? Is that what it is? I think she's from Africa. She ain't Haitian. Or is she double? Because you got two-time tellers. Two-time tellers out here. What's Joyless Reid? Because she's another individual who's out here conflating our history. The Democrats, as we say, they smuts. And the smuts got to be pushed out the paint, y'all. What is she? Somebody let me know in the chat. Let's see. She's African. Okay. Or she is Haitian. Which one is it now? Congo. I'm hearing a different Congolese. I'm hearing a bunch of different places out here. Okay. Maybe she's a 2-time, 3-time, 4-time teller. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times a tether. Here we go. All right. Nigerian. Okay. I'm hearing a bunch. She might be a mulatto tether. A mulatto tether is a lot of tether. Okay. Watch this right here. She was running out here and she started talking about Tom Homan. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this crystal clear. If you're out there and you're listening, Joyless, you don't want no problems with the Iceman. You better stick to whatever you're trying to sell people on MSNBC, but do not come out here and start talking about this guy because he got some issues and some facts that you ain't equipped for. But watch this right here. She starts trying to conflate what FBA talks about as well. Watch this.
Listen to this. New York City joined the list of cities where these performative raids are taking place. We have a government right now that is reckless. Reckless and also, I mean, as I said, performative. I mean, I want to show you an image of Kristi Noem, who was just confirmed, the former governor who was confirmed as a Department of Homeland Security. I mean, it's as she's cosplaying. It's almost a game where she seems to be cosplaying, because I'm not sure what she thinks that she's portraying here. She might as well be at Comic-Con.
James and Joy say you're reckless and you're just role-playing for fun.
She's dumber than a box of rocks. She's dumber than a box of rocks. She's dumber than a box of rocks. Bottom line is, let's talk about Chicago for a minute. Chicago mayor says that we put fear in the elementary schools because ICE agent went to elementary school. Total false story. What ICE did in Chicago is save children. What we did in New York today is save children. Just Chicago alone, we arrested like 9 sexual predators, most of them child sex predators. We took them off the street. We took them off the street in New York today. We're protecting the community. We're saving children. We're going to secure that border so less Americans die of fentanyl deaths. We're securing the border so less women and children are sex trafficked. Biden administration had a 600% increase in sex trafficking. We're securing the border so less terrorists and people on terrorist watch lists get into the country. Biden, under Biden, we had a 3,500% increase in people on terrorist watch lists. No, we're saving this nation. We're making America safe again. So they need to get out of the way because we're coming. We're going to do it. They're not going to stop us. She's dumber than a box of rocks. Bottom line is, let's talk about Chicago.
There you go. Yeah. And I don't think anybody would disagree. Think about this. Joy Reid, non-FBA, and she always inserts and tangles up our ancestry to fit the Democratic policies and the Democratic agenda. Brandon Johnson, non-FBA, he always inserts and tangles our ancestry to fit the Democratic Party. Roland Martin, non-FBA, he always inserts, tangles, twists our ancestry to fit the mold of the Democrats. These people right now, they are trying to take every single thing of foundational Black American history and spin it on the Democratic side. They're trying to spin it and put a Democratic agenda on it. This is why we've separated from them. This is why we will continue to separate from them. And that's why the Democrats will never be anything. These people are out here literally, when we're trying to be lineage specific, they never did this before until we got lineage specific. Soon as we get lineage based and lineage specific, now they want to come out here and they want to start taking what we do and what we say and try to put the little Democratic nod on it. Hell no. That ain't the way the game goes. That ain't the way the game is functioning. And brothers and sisters been calling it out. Y'all seen this right here with Brandon Johnson? Brandon Johnson, he been low-key. He one of them, if you don't say nothing, he won't say nothing tethers. That's who he is. Check this out. Brandon Johnson right here. Mayor Brandon Johnson officially designates May as Haitian Heritage Month in Chicago, celebrating the city's rich cultural history. Now this guy been running around here talking about something. They are going to take back all the rights that my ancestors created and they're going to colonize us. And at the same time, he been doing all type of tetherish behavior right in front of everybody. You see? Haitian Heritage Month. Why do you think these people was on the low pushing them little tether laws? Why do you think these people were on the low trying to make these little designations for all of these other people? 9 times out of 10, when you see somebody from the dominant society or one of the people from the democratic society, and they're talking about some other group's day, they're really trying to elevate them above us. That's what they've been trying to do. Easy, 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 easy. But what do we say? When people find out that these folks are disposable, then nobody rocks with them no more, including their masters. And y'all know what happens when the dominant society's done using their tools. They break them. Shout out to Professor Black Truth for that. Now, shout out to Black Alpha for this one. When you see a broken tool, you leave it where you found it. We don't put them back together. Watch this. Remember we said Karen Bass, she completely dropped the ball out there in California. 2 days later, they had charges on her basically saying that she's corrupt. Get her out the paint, right? Fani the mommy, they done had her. Found some stuff on her. Then you start seeing more charges. 2 days after they get seen as disposable, then you start seeing scandals. Gavin Newsom, disposable, scandals. Look at this right here, y'all. Brandon Johnson, 1 week into Donald Trump's presidency. And remember, Donald Trump got a hit list and Brandon Johnson's name is very high on that list. That's why he always looks terrified and petrified. Look at this right here, y'all. See what came out about him? The Office of Inspector General from the city of Chicago. Mayor's office accepted gifts, including jewelry, handbags, and alcohol on behalf of the city without publicly reporting, declined to make mayor's gift room available for inspection. The OIG finds. Ain't it funny how as soon as Donald Trump got into office and Brandon Johnson was running around here talking about his colonized family and talking about how his people was oppressed and how he's not going to cooperate with ICE, they find scandals on him. They find receipts on him. They pull out all the dirty work. This, my certified brothers and sisters, is the first sign of the decline of his administration. It's going down. It starts off with this. Then in about 2-3 weeks, you'll see something else. About a month after that, you'll see another thing. And then you will see them gone. That's how it works. That's the way it is. That's the way it functions. So Brandon Johnson, he is about to get the same damn treatment as everybody. And FBA is going to be sitting here watching it all play out because we have a hand in it. That's the first one. Family is like this. When you see that, then you know part 2 coming. By part 3, they'll be clearing out their desk. By part 4, hell, they might even be in handcuffs. We don't know. Especially when you got brothers and sisters out there in Chicago turning up. And he can't run and hide to them. Nope. Brothers and sisters are saying, Brandon Johnson, we see you. Watch this.
Okay. So you campaigned Brandon Johnson on that you was not, and you promised that you were not going to raise property taxes. So now we see you're a liar. You don't care. You do not stick by what you said you were going to do. Also, you all refuse to listen to Chicago citizens. So since you all refuse to listen to the people that put you all in office, then y'all see Trump won. He almost, you see how he mopped the floor with Kamala. We almost, United States almost had a red wave. We're gonna make you all go sit, y'all don't get a time out, the Democrat Party, gonna sit in the corner for about 20 or 30 years until all of you all realize to stop playing with the American citizens and stop playing with the Chicago citizens. I'm asking for the Attorney General to do an audit because we need to see the breakdown of how you guys allocated that money to these illegal aliens. And after that, we need Jay Pritzker and we need you, and we coming for those seats because we're turning all of this red. We're not playing and we're not stopping. So since you don't want to work with Trump, audit. That's what we're looking for, audit. We're calling for that, and we want to see a breakdown of how you all spent our money. Since my taxes got to go up on my house After I done paid all this money and he gave these years my husband, and now we almost gonna be homeless out of our home. This is not going to play. It's not going to go right with you all, how you all think. We are not playing and we are not stopping.
There go the audit get thrown around. Remember, Kamala Harris is facing an audit too. Don't leave her out from the you can't control FBA, so we break you audience. Yep. Yeah, they talking about that with Kamala, and trust me, the more and more you're going to see with Kamala getting called out for that, and the same thing with Brandon Johnson. When they start peeling back the layers on these people, y'all, I'm telling you right now, you are going to find so many expenses, so many dollars, bills that nobody can account for, and everybody's going to sit back and laugh. They're going to say, damn, what's next? Ain't nothing next. Next is your career goes down the drain. Next is you ain't got nothing to show for it. Next is it's a wrap because they don't need you because you cannot withhold or stand up to what you said. Therefore, you got to go bye-bye and FBA won't be there to hold nothing for you. We say this though, all right? DEI, deport every illegal, fam, everybody getting deported. This is the America that everybody voted for. Black Americans, they saying, y'all see what Trump did. See, that's another thing too. Remember, y'all, every single thing, let me pull this out right here. Let me show you. Every single thing that the Democrats have said is fake. Every single thing that the Democrats are saying is a lie. At this point, the Democrats are just making up anything. They're trying to twist laws, spin laws, lying right to your face. They are so desperate that they just got to make up anything that they can think of on the moment. That's what it is. Pure desperation. That's why the Democrats are the laughing stock of the United States of America. Why everybody else is out here speaking facts, presenting facts, the Democrats are just telling bold-faced lies that don't even land. Their lies aren't even good. You don't believe their lies for 2 seconds. Hell, when you look at them, they don't believe themselves. The Democrats have been reduced to just bold-faced, irrelevant lies. The Democrats have been reduced to the smallest fraction in America, right? Now they're out there saying, y'all getting what y'all deserve, huh? Yeah. See, they think if they say it, it's going to make it true. Newsflash, Democrats, just because you say a lie 1,000 times doesn't make it true, and damn sure we don't believe it. So try again. They're used to being able to just, let me say it back. They're used to just being able to lie about FBA. Now they can't anymore, and they don't really know where to go off that. They're trying to tell us, y'all feeling it now, huh? Y'all been real silent. Where? They keep trying to say how silent we are. No, we not. We out here laughing in your face. We out here laughing that we ruined your political party. We destroyed y'all careers. What you mean? And since everybody's out here deporting right now, we really are out here holding it down. Shit, they must find another person. Check this out, y'all. Let me show y'all this. When we say everybody's getting deported, don't let them spin it, y'all. Look at this right here. This shows you that mass deportation goes for every illegal. Deport everyone.
Very heavy police presence in Coral Gables. Specifically, we are looking at Old Cutler Road and Kendall Drive.
Let's get right to 7. Stephen J. Gray above and 7 Sky Force. What we know so far. Stephen.
Good morning, Tavares. Good morning, Olivia. Yeah, we've got a report of up to 40 migrants in 2 separate vans here. This is Old Cutler Road northbound here near Kendall Drive. We've got Coral Gables police on scene, and we're getting word that possibly 40 Chinese migrants have pretty much been pulled over in these vans. You can see through the trees here the Chinese migrants. Gables police on scene, and we're getting word that possibly 40 Chinese migrants have pretty much been pulled over in these vans. You can see through the trees here that the migrants are sitting down. Everything's pretty much under control. Everybody's being good. But once again, the 40 folks in 2 separate vans. Those vans must have been jam-packed right here in Coral Gables. I'm sure they're going to wait for a bigger vehicle to transport the migrants to wherever they've got to take them to. You can see this van is actually facing the wrong way on the road here. So I'm wondering if that was one of the reasons why they stood out. They also said that there is a separate scene. We're going to try to find out where that separate scene. And of course, we're going to bring it to you first, like we're bringing this to you on WSVN. Live from 7 Skyforce, I'm Stephen J. Gray.
Damn. Did they say Chinese migrants? I'll be damned. So it looked like a whole lot of people. And remember, y'all, a lot of those individuals a year ago were making false claims about FBA, and they were getting laws written for them based off the lies that they told about us. So we not putting no cape on for them neither. Nobody's getting the cape. Not one person. I don't give a damn who you are, what country you came to. You in my homeland, ain't no capes given. You ain't getting none. Find your own because FBA doesn't have any. Never. Yes, that right there is only part of the story, only part of the situation. And we got the other part. And I want everybody else to see this as well. This, again, is absolutely a good thing for FBA. A great thing for FBA. Getting ops out the paint, there's no way around that. When an op is out the paint, FBA wins. FBA always wins. And now you're starting to see a lot of crazy things occurring in the United States. Look at this right here. This is how on code we are. Remember, y'all, you're starting to see energy of FBA winning, and FBA's winning in the right way. Remember, we were just talking about Ann Coulter, right? Remember the same Ann Coulter that's throwing around foundational Black Americans? Remember I showed you Becky number 75, and they're all out here saying Black Americans are just as American as everybody else. Look what Ann Coulter says. She says, I would support slavery reparations if 100% of the funds were taken from these BS charities that drag third worlders into our country, paid for by us. She basically said, if it came down to reparations or mass immigration, she supports reparations. Now, whether she supports reparations or not, it shows you that she's saying, I'll take Black Americans over all of those other people. Yes, I'll take Black Americans over all of those other communities. Yes. This is the same Ann Coulter that's talking about foundational Black Americans. The same Ann Coulter that's saying Kamala Harris is not FBA. The same Ann Coulter that's sitting here right now that told Vivek Ramaswamy, I wouldn't vote for you because you are an Indian. That's what she said. Ain't what we said. That's what she said. So you see automatically, clear as day, this is what we've been forcing these people. The lines in the sand have been drawn, y'all. That's what I'm getting at. The fact that now you're witnessing everybody come to the table and everybody saying, you know what? Good. True fact. I'll deal with Black Americans first. Specifics. We are seeing in a crazy turn of events. The damn Republicans are out here being way more lineage specific than the Democrats. The Republicans are out here talking about FBA, 14th Amendment, reparations, while the Democrats are still sitting there trying to Africanize you. So it is crystal clear what's really going on with all of these people. And that's a damn good thing. This is all based on what we said. She's telling everybody, if it came to reparations or immigration, boom. And there's a lot of people like that. I'm telling you right now, I was saying it during the election. There are so many people from the dominant society in the political world that would rather deal with Black Americans and our bills, policies, and tangibles than ever deal with any of those other groups. And remember, you can't separate reparations from immigration because the Democrats want to give the immigrants your reparations money. What do you think the Democrats have been doing the whole time? The Democrats been out here fraudulently coming after FBA for a lot of different reasons. And once you start seeing these people gone, and once you start seeing these people out the paint, what ends up happening? Things end up changing and things end up really going in reverse. That is what we've been doing, and that's what we've been creating. I always say, anytime you see one of these people make a statement like that, y'all, I always go back to, remember, it's because we make them say that. It's because we force them to say that. That is being on code, and I want to trace it back to us. I want to trace it back to our victories politically. I always say, our victories don't look like everybody else because we ain't everybody else. So this shows you right there, more and more and more, you seeing lineage-based. Watch this. This sister makes another good point. Where the hell is Barack? Where the hell is Kamala? Where Joe Biden? You notice, fam, soon as they got kicked out of office, they disappeared because we made them.
Where are the Democrats? Where are they? Where is Joe Biden? Where is Barack Obama? Where are all of our behemoths of the Democratic Party? Where are they? Do they see all of this stuff that's happening? They know everyone has to be afraid. People are considering leaving this country that they've called home their entire lives. Where are they? Barack Obama gave a speech that said, if we have to, we'll fight. If they start, locking up political prisoners and so forth. We'll fight back. How? When? Are you guys afraid? Are you afraid? Where is the leadership in the Democratic Party? Where is the person saying, we know you're scared. This is what we're doing. This is what we're going to do to get our country back. It's disgusting. Now, somebody please.
Fam, when I sit here and I say that these people are scared, when I say they're afraid, when I say we got them shook, that's what they saying. She's probably a Democrat, and she's saying, where y'all at? You notice that she's begging the Democrats to show them face because the Democrats abandoned them. The same exact way John Leguizamo abandoned all the Juan Crow. You see, we got all them folks jumping ship and disappearing. It ain't no coincidence that we said these people have been broken, and they are literally out here saying, where are y'all? Y'all left all them people. We fight. When we fight, we win. We win, we win, we win. And you run too. It's funny because, fam, we got the Democrats running. Ain't that something? We got the Democrats running, and then we got all them people that were voting Democrats. We got them running too. You see the difference? Yeah, this is what it is. Now, when people were coming out here during the election, remember when Donald Trump said they're taking black jobs? Remember that, right? Now it's time for the brothers and sisters to go ahead and start getting some of those jobs. When they're showing you all these places and you're seeing these videos going through Walmart, you're seeing these videos go through construction, and you don't see no Julios, everybody's saying, man, it's a ghost town here, man. I don't see nobody out here. Now it's time that brothers and sisters start getting some of them jobs, some of them contracts. And guess what? They already are. They're having job fairs in places where there's immigration, and the black representation has went up. Don't let nobody tell you that those black jobs are not being kept in the black community now that you don't see all of that mass migration. Yes, again, the Democrats' job is to always come up with a law that's anti-Black American, that harms Black American, and then they can spin it to make it look like it's good for you. That's their number one agenda. A Black Democrat's number one agenda is to get Black folks to believe that laws that harm us are laws that are good for us. Every single statistic shows that migration, immigration harms us. And the Democrats had to spin it to make it look like it's good for you. That's their number one job. The only reason Black Democrats are ever employed, the only reason Black Democrats are ever employed is only for the sole purpose of convincing you that laws that hurt you are laws that are good for you. And when they cannot convince you to accept the law that hurts you and their lies don't work, then they start to yell at you. Then they start to insult you. This is why they got to smear you and slander you. Now none of that works anymore. Every law that they give us that they say is so good for us and we know it's not, we call their ass out. Every single policy that they present to us that they say is so great and we need to get behind it, and we see that it hurts us, we exposing them. They cannot no longer ever give Black Americans harmful laws and tell us we better get behind it because it's so great. Donald Trump said that those black jobs were being taken by immigrants. The Democrats knew. Trust me, the Democrats know every single law that hurts us, and they give it to us anyway on purpose because they're anti-FBA. That goes from the blackface Democratic shields all the way to the W's. They all know it. Now, we not falling for that. This is where we're so strong. Mentally, we're seeing every law. We combing through the contract. Hold on, wait a minute. That says people of color. That says minority. That don't work for me. Rip it up. No. Statistics prove that when minorities come to this country, mass immigration, it harms us on the workforce. Rip it up. They can't push no law no more and try to tell us that it's gold when really it's not. They can't show us laws anymore that harm us and tell us how it's so great. FBA is on code, y'all, more than ever, politically and socially. The same way we saying all the migrants who've been out here stealing from us, who don't ever represent us whenever we are down bad, we ain't marching with y'all. We not putting our neck out on the line for y'all. Same way we checking them, same way we checking the Democrats. Watch this right here, y'all. It's beautiful. We seeing through everything. There's nothing that's getting by. You know what's really changed opposed to just the makeup of America? We're seeing things. We're seeing things. That's what's changing in America politically for Black Americans. We're seeing everything. Our vision is so clear. We used to see things so hazy and murky, fall for lies, weak lies, cheap lies. We fell for all the cosplayers, fake presidents, Obama. Now black folks are seeing everything clear. And when you see things clear, now you can maneuver and you can function. I always say the ability to foresee and to forecast in the system of white supremacy is your number one asset. If you can see through things and you can examine and observe, you will always win. We're winning right now because we know how to examine, we know to observe, and we know how to call it out. That's why we rock it. Brothers and sisters are taking advantage of all of those black jobs. And now brothers and sisters are out there saying, we're going to have to go get some of them contracts. Yeah, Julio ain't here no more, but we here to get that money.
What up, y'all? So the homie, he said something a little bit ago that I agree with, and I'm going to add to it. What he said was, black man, right now, it's time to go to those contractors and get some work. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to add to this. My brother, because of the vacuum, right? Most of these contractors, whenever they hire people who have immigrated illegally, right? Whenever they've hired, they usually hire a whole family. They usually hire 3 or 4 in just one go, okay? So what I'm telling you is to do this. Don't just show up to the contractor yourself. Make sure you let them know, hey, I got 2 to 3 homies who are ready to work right now.
Talk your talk, black man. I don't even know this brother. Talk your talk, black man. That's what I'm about. Unity. That's what I'm about. Go to these places. Hey, I got 3 or 4 partners. I got 3 or 4 sisters, and we willing to go. Let's take all of those jobs, get all them contracts, and bring them back to FBA. It's the utilize time. It's time to utilize it. Talk your talk, brother.
A whole family. They usually hire 3 or 4 in just one go, okay? So what I'm telling you is to do this. Don't just show up to the contractor yourself. Make sure you let them know, hey, I got 2 to 3 homies who are ready to work right now. Or show up as a group of 2 to 3 and say, hey, we are looking to work. We're looking to fill those positions. And I'm going to tell you what, stop trying to be picky over what they pay you. This is the trade industry. This isn't working at Walmart or the grocery store. This is the trade industry. So what's going to happen is, even if they don't want to pay you that much, you're going to be getting literal skills. Okay. And these skills, they can't be taken away from you. When you work behind a desk, or you work, at a place with a kiosk, them ain't your skills. You get fired and they just train the next guy to press the buttons. You feel what I'm saying? But if you're working for a contractor, you're developing skills that go with you. You see what I'm saying? You don't take the kiosk with you, but if you know how to drywall, if you know how to paint, if you know how to do concrete, any of that, right? You take that skill with you. So when the contractor says, I'll hire you guys, but I can only pay you this much. That's fine. That's fine, sir. That works for us. Take that shit, run with it, gather those skills, and I promise you, depending on the trade, by the end of the year, you'll be well enough that you could do it on your own.
There it is, man. Listen, I can't give more certified salutes in the world for that. Absolutely, man. Real talk. Now it's time for us to utilize and to go ahead and capitalize on everything. It's capitalism, right? Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to capitalize on all of that. We're going to go and take these jobs back. We're going to learn. We're going to build. I got 3 or 4 brothers right here. My 3 or 4 brothers, I'm going to put them in position. I always say, each one teach one. We all do a little. We all do a lot. It's fun to sit back now and watch FBA grow. And that's what we're going to do, y'all. We're going to watch FBA grow and expand into fields. This is why, and I don't give a damn what nobody says. This is why brothers and sisters sat on that couch. And this is why some brothers and sisters voted for Donald Trump. I don't give a damn what the Democrats say. I don't give a damn what all the conservatives, the Democratic, the liberals, I don't care what Republicans say. I don't give a damn what nobody says. In this circle right here, Foundational Black Americans, we exercise our own way of playing the game during the election, and it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. It was a tangible to get those borders closed because the workforce now is opening up for us. Donald Trump said it. And remember, when Donald Trump said black jobs, they were like, what you mean black jobs? One more time, you guys. The Democrats are anti-FBA hustlers, and they knew that black jobs were being taken away, and they try to spin it into some, what you mean, you racist? They knew what Donald Trump was saying. And now it don't matter what they say because they gone. Those jobs and those positions are opening for us. And this is why we're going to do it. This is why brothers and sisters voted the way they did. Mass immigration was such an important thing. These deportations are so important. It is very, very keen and very stern that we stand on our business right now and we allow these people to get brought out the country, taken out the country. We allow these people to go back to the homelands. First off, you broke the law. Second off, you broke more laws. Third, we ain't friends. We ain't partners. Now, on top of all of that, we can go get those positions and we can succeed. That's good for us. Advantageous, doing it for us. But family, I wouldn't show y'all the ideas and show you the beliefs without showing the fact that it's happening. You remember I said this was the real-time generation as well as the lineage generation, the reparations generation. Apparently, we just doing so much, family. We got 100 different names, but every one of them is good, right? Everything we doing is great. This shows you how beautiful, and I mean this, y'all. I mean this from right here. This shows you how beautiful and how strong and how smart we are. We are an exceptional people with the greatest lineage in the world. I can sit there and show you that brother with this idea of saying we need to go out there and get those contracts now that all the migrants are gone, right? And then I can show you right after that, I'll be damned if brothers and sisters ain't already doing it. Back in the old days, it'd be 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 months. And I'll be like, finally, brothers and sisters are utilizing and capitalizing on this. Now, if a sister says something, a day later, another sister gonna do it. If a brother says something, a day later, another brother's gonna do it. We exchange waiting for 6 months. We exchange being tardy by 6 months for doing it right now, 1 day later. Watch our beautiful brothers and sisters right here, y'all. I be damned if the brothers and sisters ain't out there going to them damn job fairs and ain't out there showing up to get to the goddamn money. Get used to this generation, family. This is the real-time generation. Meaning, when we make up our mind, we go get it.
In a week after the raids, one of the poultry companies involved held a job fair.
WJTV 12's Shay O'Connor reports from Koch Foods in Scott County.
Bright and early Monday morning, dozens of people turned out at Koch Foods employment centers in Martin and the Wynn Job Center in Forest are looking for a job.
I heard that, they were hiring, so I came down here to see if they needed somebody to drive one of the trucks for them, and me and my cousins, we came here to see if they were hiring.
I'm done. I'm about to start talking my talk. I can't even get through the whole damn video. Did he not just say what that brother just said in the video? They don't even know each other. These people don't even know each other. This is down in Mississippi. Did he not just say that I'm going to come and I went with my damn cousins? And the brother just a minute ago was saying, bring some of your friends. Black Alpha was just saying, bring some of your family. And the brother's doing it right there. Look at these black men right here. Look at these brothers out here. Look at them signing. Look at them folks signing and getting them deals, getting them jobs. Look at that at the job fair. Them brothers is putting their names on applications. Them brothers is getting to the bag. Them brothers is focusing, capitalizing, utilizing on their skills now that Julio is out the way, stealing from us. I couldn't be more proud of my foundational black Americans, not just for getting deportation popping, but also capitalizing on the after effects of it. Talk your talk, black man.
Employment centers in Martin and the Wynn Job Center in Forest are looking for a job.
I heard that, they were hiring, so I came down here to see if they needed somebody to drive one of the trucks for them, and me and my cousins, we came here to see if they were hiring anywhere else in the warehouse.
The influx in job openings comes nearly a week after 680 undocumented workers were detained in ICE raids at food plants across the state. In the town of Morton alone, 243 people were taken from food plants, Koch Foods being where the highest numbers of workers were detained. Organizers with Wynn Job Center in Forest say they were contacted by the food company last week to conduct the fair.
They have to continue with business as usual. When they continue with business as usual, that means that they have to have enough people in order to process the poultry. And if they don't have that, then of course the lines are going to go down and they're not going to be able to be as productive as they should.
Koch Foods has at least 3 locations within the Morton area. Many who live in or near the small town say the plant doesn't hire much. Vermandez Davis says he is still shaken up by the raids, but says the job openings provide an opportunity for many.
I'm praying for the families of the people that got detained for the situation that happened, but I feel bad for everything, but it just opened up more doors for other people that couldn't get anything done.
I be damn. Man, oh man. That's what I'm talking about. I needed that in my life. I needed that. Every single thing. They said that them people started calling them. They said, let's make a job for it. Think about that business. The business said, all of them illegals is gone. Go ahead, make some phone calls, and let's get us a job fair. And all the brothers showed up. You see, they sitting there saying somebody's going to do the work. Somebody going to get paid. And if somebody going to get paid, it's going to be us. That's the way you play the game. It's a game to be played, and you got to play it properly. That's playing it properly. Look at them brothers out there doing their thing. Look at them brothers out there doing their thing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Utilizing what's in front of you and making it happen. That is very, very positive. That is very, very strong. That is the foundational Black American way. Have you seen anybody come out and talk about that, y'all? Have you seen any of these people from the Democratic plantation come out and speak about what's going on there? You ain't seen it. You ain't seen them come out. Nope. They've been real quiet on that. We sitting here reporting it right now. This is why the new Black media is so strong, as well as just us, you know what I mean, independent journalists. Anybody with a phone could be a journalist. This is a beautiful thing because now it's showing everybody that it's happening. You feel me? When I first seen the brother talking about going to get those jobs, I said, let me see some brothers doing it. Boom. Like I said, we exchange waiting 6 months for waiting 1 day. All right. We exchange being tardy for showing up on time. This is what it is. Hell, we showing up ahead of time now. You feel me? It's beautiful being in the real-time era, the real-time generation where we get our results like that. This is how it shows you. If you ever want to know if you're moving faster than before, then all you got to do is see how early you show up to every scenario. We showed up early to the election. We showed up early with reparations. We're showing up early to getting these people out the country. And now apparently we're showing up early to getting all that work. Somebody gonna get that work. It's got to be FBA. So shout out to them brothers. And my boy said he bringing his cousins with him. You feel me? That's how you do things. And everybody's getting on board. Watch this, y'all. Even furthermore, check this. When we say that we are out here doing real, genuine, certified work, when we say that it is deport every illegal, apparently by deporting every illegal, them jobs come to foundational Black Americans. So it looks like that's a damn good situation and absolutely positively advantageous for us. Guarantee it, guarantee it. If you were somebody who wanted to see the community shine, we shining now. And if you wanted to see everybody fall in line, they falling in line right now at this very second. Look at this. Watch how out there in Oklahoma, they saying that, yep, we getting on board with President Trump's initiatives. Remember, the people who didn't want to play fair, now they got to play fair, and everybody has to fall in order. Watch this.
Here in Oklahoma, like every state around the country, we have seen the negative impacts of illegal immigration. We've seen illegal immigrants pour into our state, pour into our schools, bringing fentanyl, increasing crime, and creating an incredible burden for the taxpayers in the state of Oklahoma. Here in Oklahoma, we will not allow the lawlessness of the Biden administration to continue to negatively impact our classrooms. We're announcing a new rule that requires schools to turn over information about illegal immigration. We will solve this problem. We will no longer allow sanctuary schools here in the state of Oklahoma. Every state should follow our lead. President Trump and his administration have been crystal clear that illegal immigration will no longer be welcomed, and these issues will be dealt with. We will continue to work with President Trump and his administration to solve these problems for the taxpayers of Oklahoma, and we will be making more announcements in the future of how we will be working with the Trump administration to end the issue of illegal immigration pouring into our state. Thank you.
Look like people is getting on board. Looks like people is finding out the real way. Remember, they was running around here saying, we ain't going to go with it. We going to play the game how we want. We ain't going to cooperate. Okay, go ahead. Don't you go. Hey, play your game how you want to play it. I ain't going to tell you how to play it. But guess what? They've been finding out the hard way that you going to cooperate. That's exactly what the hell you going to do. But if not, there's going to be some consequences. There's going to be some damn repercussions up in the building in the place. Yes, indeed. That right there again. You see it. It's all written in stone. Y'all better go ahead and abide by the law. Right now, what we're seeing is one of them, they fought the law and the law won. There you go. They fought the damn law and the law is winning. They getting on board and they getting on board very, very fast. This shows you again, things are falling in order. One of the things that I like to talk about, y'all, one of the things I like to highlight the way things are occurring, the way things are going to work, the way things are going to function in the future. And see people resist something and then to see them fall in line. So now you can tell where it's heading, where we're going to be tomorrow, seeing the forest through the trees. So we remember when they said Donald Trump was the worst person ever, he wouldn't win, and then he won. You remember when he was saying it's going to be mass deportation. They said that won't happen. Clearly, by every video, every account, there's mass deportation. I wouldn't be surprised if it's higher than what we already thought. Then we saw people say that they were going to fight back in sanctuary cities. You haven't seen none of that. What it was is that he made that very, very first statement with Canada. All right. When Trudeau didn't want to play the game, Trudeau was gone. So you don't see that no more. When he started putting them tariffs on everybody, then you see everybody's playing it. America as a whole is falling in line with mass deportations. And I'm here to tell you, mass deportations and getting these people out of the way. Remember, mass deportations harms us the most. That problem is slowly disappearing. And it's because we got on board with it. Donald Trump won an election based off it. And I said, when a president sees that he can win an election based on the population agreeing with mass deportation, that was the final straw for all of the immigrants. You know what the immigrants should have did? They should have seen those numbers and how many Americans supported mass deportation. As soon as Donald Trump won based on that, they should have packed their own bags and left. Reason they didn't is because they've been living in migrant la-la land, and they thought they were going to be protected. Not happening. That new White House press secretary, remember, she's the person who's basically the mouthpiece of Donald Trump. Watch how she refers to the immigration situation. And for all the migrants out there, it ain't too good.
On January 27th, 2025, ICE Chicago arrested a citizen of Guatemala who has been convicted of solicitation to meet a child, disturbing, and sentenced to 24 months probation. On January 28th, 2025, ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of South Korea who has been convicted of 9 counts of possession or control of material depicting minors in sexually explicit conduct. On January 28th, ICE New York arrested a Mexican national previously charged by the state of New York for attempted murder and possession of a weapon and assault. And on January 28th, ICE Philly arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of possession of child pornography. Our message is simple. If you are a criminal, illegal alien, you will be arrested and deported. On January 27th.
Damn. Wait a minute now. Say that last part again. What's your message?
And on January 28th, ICE Philly arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of possession of child pornography. Our message is simple. If you are a criminal, illegal alien, you will be arrested and deported. On January 27th, 2025, ICE Chicago.
Easy. They not tap dancing. They not running around. See, I think a lot of people thought that they would be in here trying to be politically correct. They would be in here saying, well, you know, we gonna kind of fall back now, and we gonna kind of see if it happens that way, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. That's not happening. They are pushing it even further with mass deportation. They're literally out here saying, no, we're not done. Nope. There's no signs that Donald Trump is going to turn back on this mass deportation effort. There's just no signs of it. There's none at all. You can see it. So since you're not seeing signs of any fallback or them trying to, retract what they've been saying, that only further lets you know that it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse for them. Great for us. All right. This is how it is. And anything that they come up with, any type of tangles and twists and turns, not happening. And the fact that Donald Trump is out there telling everybody, we putting tariffs on you and we're pushing that line, these people are going to have to understand that the world is operating and functioning in a different space. And that space right now is one where you got to go home. You just got to go home. And going home, you might find some refuge. You should be home anyway. I don't know why. I don't know what this whole thing is I don't want to go home. These people, let me tell you something. Migrants be out here acting like they third graders who outside playing and don't want to go home. You know what I'm saying? Go home. It's going to be all right. Go home. And this is Donald Trump's messages right here, family, to all of those people that are saying that they're not going to accept anybody. We already seen the different countries. This is right here is for Jordan and Egypt. Watch what he tells them.
Egypt's president and the King of Jordan have both said that they won't take in displaced people from Gaza like you suggested. Is there anything you can do to make them do that? I mean, tariffs against those countries, for example?
They will do it. They will do it.
What makes you say that?
They're going to do it. Okay? We do a lot for them, and they're going to do it.
Mr. President, you've offered.
They going to do it. They going to do it. Bottom line.
What makes you say that?
They're going to do it. Okay? We do a lot for them, and they're going to do it.
Mr. President.
Basically saying, you're going to take your people back, and that ain't up for any type of discussion. Right here. This is about the tariffs on Mexico and Canada. Right here.
Cities that we're giving to Canada and to Mexico in the form of deficits. and I'll be putting the tariff of 25% on Canada and separately 25% on Mexico. And we will really have to do that because we have very big deficits with those countries. Those tariffs may or may not rise with time.
Putting tariffs on them. We're going to go up and down this list just to hammer home the point that this mass deportation is not going anywhere anytime soon. And by the way, watch the way he talks to this anchor lady right here. She was trying to get smart, and this is how he's coming at all of those Democratic news anchors.
We don't even yet know the names of the 67 people who were killed, and you are blaming Democrats and DEI policies and air traffic control and seemingly the member of the U.S. military who was flying that Black Hawk helicopter. Don't you think you're getting ahead of the investigation right now?
No, I don't think so at all. I don't think with the names of the people, you mean the names of the people that are on the plane, you think that's going to make a difference? They are a group of people that have lost their lives. If you want a list of the names, we can give you that. We'll be giving that very soon. We're in coordination with American Airlines. We're in coordination very strongly, obviously, with the military. But I think that's not a very smart question. I'm surprised coming from you.
Damn.
But I think that's not a very smart question. I'm surprised coming from you. Not a very smart question. I'm surprised coming from you.
Damn. Keep talking your talk. Go ahead. And then watch this right here. This shows you something else I seen. Very, very interesting. Donald Trump's approval rating higher with black people than white people. According to the new poll conducted between January 21st and January 23rd, 69% of black voters approve of Trump's job performance compared to 50% of white voters. That's just his job performance. So it's showing you clearly how people feel. And I guarantee you that is because of mass deportation. Let me shout out my brother Nas for this one. Every time they tell you that illegal immigration does not harm the black community, I always tell you that every single statistic shows otherwise. Watch what this guy says, Vernon Briggs of Cornell University, labor economics professor. And as I always say, everybody knows that mass immigration harms the black community the most. And the Democrats are the main ones trying to keep that secret because they want you to vote for nothing. Now, brothers and sisters are exposing that. Watch this, and it is a highlight of how it affects us economically.
43 million adult low-skilled workers in the United States, plus the 7 million who are illegal immigrants that are believed to be in that labor market, the workers in that low-skilled labor market. It's an enormous labor market, the low-skilled labor market in the United States. We have over 50 million persons in the civilian labor force, adults in that low-skilled labor market. In part because the large supply of low-skilled workers in the United States, that higher skilled workers, we have to remember, also can work in the low-skilled labor market. This is the part of the incongruity, that is, especially if we go into a recession, that high-skilled people can always back up into the low-skilled labor market. Every college town knows this phenomenon all the time, especially during recessions. So the low-skilled labor market is always the most vulnerable. The low-skilled can't move into the high-skilled. The high-skilled can always drop back. It's also the phenomenon that the youth labor market is also heavily works in the low-skilled labor market and during their young ages. And youth unemployment rates are among the highest in the labor market in the United States. This is because when the youth go into those low-skilled labor markets, they're always less preferred than our adults. So it's a very competitive labor market, the low-skilled labor market. And it's the one that deserves desperately the attention of public policy makers because they're so vulnerable to all kinds of competition, the worst of all being coming from illegal immigrants. With respect to black employment in the low-skilled labor market, of the 50 million low-skilled adults in the civilian labor force, about 5.6 million of those, or about 10%, are African Americans. These African Americans have the highest unemployment rates of any of the four racial and ethnic groups for which data is collected. The black Americans, adults with high school diplomas had an unemployment rate last month of 12.8. I haven't heard the monthly rate that came out this morning, but 12.8% last month. Those with a high school diploma was 7.3%. The 5.6 million low-skilled black workers account for 1/3 of the entire black labor force. So the black labor force is disproportionately in that low-skilled labor market. With respect to black youth, of course, it's absolutely abysmal. The unemployment rate last month for black teenagers 16 to 19 or in that low-wage labor market was 31.7%. Absolutely out.
Look at right there. This is a W professor at Cornell University. How he know all that, but all your politicians don't? The same statistics that he got come across their desk every day. Family, there has been a concentrated effort to lie to our faces about the effects of mass immigration. Every single sociology study, every metric and statistic available, going all the way back to the 1970s, has proven this. Kamala Harris's father, he had studies in a dissertation, which I read personally, that he came to the conclusion that mass immigration harmed Black Americans. He was an immigrant. Barack Obama's administration did a study, and that concluded that mass immigration harmed Black Americans. And what did Barack Obama do? He covered it up, he ripped it up, he hid it away, so nobody's seen the truth. Just now, our brothers and sisters in the FBA grassroots going and pulling out all of these facts and statistics and showing those receipts to the world and examining and purposely detailing the effects that mass immigration has had on us, how the effects of mass immigration has harmed us in every aspect of society. And when Donald Trump comes into office and he carries out a mass deportation, that not only benefits Black Americans on the workforce, it also benefits Black Americans socially. Because socially, these are the same people who are anti-FBA, but always want something from FBA. Politically, these people are anti-FBA, but always want something from FBA. So when you combine the two of them, and then you match it with the statistics that prove our point, it shows you one thing, and that is that the Democrats are anti-foundational Black American in every way possible, and they've been taking laws that harm us and purposely giving it to us. Meaning anybody who supported those laws or tried to push those off on us, every blackface Democrat, every Democratic shield, those people are exposed, those people are treasonous, and those people are the lowest bottom dwellers in the community, and they have to be, and they have been completely regulated. There's nothing in between. Bottom line, supporting mass immigration is supporting harming foundational Black Americans. Supporting mass deportation is being on code for foundational Black Americans. Don't argue with us, argue with the numbers. Bottom line, speaking about numbers, speaking about mass deportation, speaking about people going home, don't be mad when people are sitting there watching them statistics. Don't be mad because, like I said earlier, all we doing is pointing to the law. The law says exactly what it is. And this is what Donald Trump's administration says. They say, what about the criminals? And simply, they say, technically, you're all criminals.
Of the 3,500 arrests ICE has made so far since President Trump came back into office, can you just tell us the numbers? How many have a criminal record versus those who are just in the country illegally?
All of them, because they illegally broke our nation's laws and therefore they are criminals as far as this administration goes. And last administration didn't see it that way. So it's a big culture shift in our nation to view someone who breaks our immigration laws as a criminal, but that's exactly what they are.
Boom. One more time.
Of the 3,500 arrests ICE has made so far since President Trump came back into office, can you just tell us the numbers? How many have a criminal record versus those who are just in the country illegally?
All of them, because they illegally broke our nation's laws and therefore they are criminals as far as this administration goes. I know the last administration didn't see it that way. So it's a big culture shift in our nation to view someone who breaks our immigration laws as a criminal, but that's exactly what they are.
Of the 3,500 arrests ICE has made.
There you go. Easy, easy, easy. Let's go ahead and clear something up. Let's wake some things up, okay? When you come into America illegally, you are a criminal because you broke the law. The same way that if you go to a store and you steal a candy bar, you are a criminal because you broke the law. The law says that you can't steal, so if you steal, you're a criminal. The law says you can't illegally enter this country, so if you illegally enter this country, you are a criminal. There's not going to be a set of laws for migrants and then a set of laws for our citizens. Our citizens got the harsh laws that we do not have any say-so in. The migrants have a set of laws where they're very easy, very nice, and then they can debate you about it. We're not going to debate about is somebody illegal when they came into the country illegally. Yes, you are illegal. Illegal means criminal. What they've been trying to do now is have this thing where they're murking it up. They're making it very hazy. We're getting into some things that ain't debatable. Remember, y'all, don't ever have a non-debatable conversation with somebody. If you have a non-debatable conversation with somebody, you've already lost. It can't be everybody in America who looks at the law and abides by the law sees that these people are legal, but you got 7 Democrats over there who make it clear. You cannot go into any school and go get a migrant, but that doesn't apply to anybody else in the world. Every single other agency in America can go into a school, can go into a church, but ICE can't. That's a different set of laws right there. One that benefits the migrants, not American citizens. You cannot go into a place unlawfully and be treated as a model citizen. That's something that the migrants do, and then they benefit from it. We don't. It's clear as day. Now they're saying, well, you arrested people that don't have a criminal record. You have a criminal record when you came into America illegally. Any crime you do after you broke into America, now you are a two-time criminal. The first crime was coming into America undocumented as an illegal alien. The second crime was when you assaulted somebody, when you stole from somebody. Those are all secondary. You're a first primary criminal when you came into America as an illegal immigrant. There's no such thing as a legal illegal. This is what the Democrats are trying to force on people. This is what they're trying to do. Because remember, whenever the Democrats get exposed, they try to make things very murky and very unclear. Because they know if things are unclear, they can just debate it. They know when things are clear, they're done. They're cooked. No such thing as an illegal illegal. No such thing as coming into this country and benefiting off of us without you having to pay up. That is what's going on. And this is why everybody's saying no. And if you look in every aspect of America, pretty much everybody's on point saying, nah, you illegal. You got to go home. There's a sister I seen, and the sister was like, it's as simple. If you come into the country illegally, you have broke the law, and that's it. It's not that difficult. They're trying to get us into this straw man argument, this fake conversation, things that we know damn well is a waste of time. That's what people typically get you into when they know they have no backbone, nothing to stand on. We do. We know what it is. So the fact that they think that they can put that off on us and they can try to like spin it, that is a terrible, terrible place to be in because it's not going to work. You can't sit there and tell us that the 14th Amendment is for other people when the law says it's not. Remember, y'all, we keep pointing to the law. They have no law to stand on. Watch this right here. This is the sister right here. Watch how she simply breaks it down. All that debating, all that arguing, and it's easy. She says, criminal migrants explained. Watch her break it down in 16 seconds.
All right, this is for the people who are still catching on. If you are in this country illegally, you have committed a crime. If you have committed a crime, then you are a criminal. Do you see how that works?
That sister broke it down literally in 16 seconds, and everybody's out here acting like they can't figure it out. What you mean? What you talking about? I'm not sure. But family, things have gotten even worse now. Oh yeah, it done went to another level. Remember how Tom Homan was saying how he's going to go to war with the cartels? Remember how Donald Trump declared war on the cartels? Did y'all hear about the cartels firing at our officials down there on the border? Yep. They made another mistake. Family, the migrants just keep making mistake after mistake after mistake. We over here letting people know, y'all going to be in trouble. Y'all going to have a hard time. Yes. Now, these people literally have fired on the authorities, which is the military down there. And now they're talking about having a exchange back and forth. And what they've done, they've allowed now them to have actual engagements with the cartel. The cartel's in trouble. Defense Secretary says that basically the cartel's messed up and now they're about to find out.
Drug cartels have been declared terrorist organizations. And if you find that, and we know if there's Al-Qaeda, we're going to hit them. I don't care if you're in Somalia, Sudan, or in Syria. If we find that they continue to fire at our border patrol and they continue to put fentanyl into our country, as a Secretary of Defense, are you permitted now to go after them in Mexico or wherever they are?
Brian, I don't want to get ahead of the president, and I won't. But that's ultimately going to be his decision. But let me be clear, all options will be on the table. We're dealing with what are designated.
One more time.
Decision. But let me be clear, all options will be on the table. If we're dealing with what are designated to be foreign terrorist organizations who are specifically targeting Americans on our border. And we're finally securing our border. We've been securing other people's border for a very long time. The military is shifting toward an understanding of homeland defense on our sovereign territorial border. That is something we will do and do robustly. So we're already drug cartel.
Damn. All of that, designating them as terrorists, they did that on purpose because now that gives them the opportunities to go ahead and engage with these people on a military level. It's about to get worse. When they start saying the Gulf of America, that's basically saying to Mexico and South America, we run this. It's about to get worse. When they're out there saying we got agencies that are picking up people everywhere and you can go at any time, it's about to get worse. What adds on to everything I just said? I'm about to bring it all the way back home. I know I took you on the ocean. I'm going to bring you to shore. If you think about them designating them as that, so now they can engage with them on the military level. When you think about them ending DACA programs, when you think about them allowing folks to go into schools and churches and to apprehend them, the thing that's associated with all of that is birthright citizenship, the 14th Amendment, which comes back to FBA. All of these things were predetermined by Donald Trump and his administration. And they knew that Black Americans, specifically after election night, were behind a lot of this. We are front and center in this mass deportation effort. Think about it, y'all. This whole mass deportation thing has been the talk of the town. Everybody in America is up in arms speaking about it. And FBA gets brought up every 2 seconds. The migrants are out here begging for us. Donald Trump's out here talking about the children of Black slaves. I told you, everything in America revolves around us. We are front and center in this mass deportation discussion, which is sweeping across the country. Yes, the hell we are. Yes, the hell we are. And that's a good thing. The reason why that's a good thing, it's a great thing, is because since we're front and center, wherever it goes is where we dictate it to go. So if foundational Black Americans stand on business, then we're going to get the stand on business results. And if you look, we've been getting those stand on business results because the deportations are going up. And they're talking about more people every day. They're putting out numbers and statistics, and they're not pushing back. If Black folks were out there putting the cape on, then it would go in the putting the cape on direction. It will go into the people of color, the Rainbow Coalition. You ain't hearing people of color. You ain't hearing rainbows, and every single Democratic shield is afraid to even talk about it. How do we know? It's because they're on mute right now. FBA is front and center in this mass deportation effort. They tried to include us, and we knocked that down. They tried to tie us into it, and we knocked that down. All of the dust is settled, and the smoke is cleared, and it's foundational Black Americans saying FBA first, FBA only, FBA all the time, and send their ass home. Now, everybody's up in arms, everybody's shook, because there's nowhere to go. Watch this. More videos are coming out, and less FBAs are giving a damn. That's a good position to be in, y'all. One more time. More videos are coming out, and less FBA is giving a damn. We're front and center in everything. Let's be honest. The 2024 election ended up becoming about us. Is Kamala Black? Are Black folks going to show up? Black folks sat at home, stayed on the couch. During the election, they were talking about FBA. After the election, they blamed us. We were front and center in the election. During this mass deportation, they're talking about us. Black folks, come help us. Black folks, we need y'all. Black folks, y'all gonna get deported too. Then it turned out, nope, FBA is indigenous. Nope, FBA built this country. And Donald Trump came out and said, 14th Amendment is for them. Translation, they ain't going nowhere because they built America. It's all about us again. And the more it's all about us, the more power we have, and we've been yielding our power. Watch this. Julio and Miss Julio are getting snatched up.
They turned off the cameras, excuse my language, and then they took my wife.
This man who wished not to be identified says his wife is from Venezuela and has lived in the United States for a few years. She was one of 3 people taken from this home. I'm told the 2 others were men who worked in construction. You see them here. This video, only 1 minute and 52 seconds long, we do not see his wife being removed from the home. But this is a picture of her that he keeps in his wallet. Her name is Vianis Ramirez, and he says she was in the process of becoming a United States citizen.
She already had a court date. She was good. Everything's good. He just came in and snatched her.
These are pictures from the Department of Homeland Security detaining other undocumented men and women in Broward County.
It's despicable what they're doing right now. It's very embarrassing.
President Donald Trump arrived at his Trump National Golf Resort in Doral Saturday, set to host GOP leaders for a conference. This man hopes this message makes it to him.
If I get a chance to talk to you, man, yo, please, man, let's work something out. So you, man, let me keep my wife here. And you know what I'm saying, man, she deserves to be here, man.
I don't think he's listening, Julio. I don't think he cares, Romero. I do not believe it. Mass deportation is in the sky. Mass deportation is dropping you off. Don't be mad, but go ahead and accept it. But if that wasn't one to prove my point, then I got another one that's going to prove the point. Mass deportation, that was a wife. Now here comes a mother.
Love you so much. Those were the words Thalia Gutierrez yelled to her mom as she watched her walk onto a bus in shackles, surrounded by immigration and customs enforcement officers.
Just came to her house and picked her up and took her to this building right here.
That building is the J.J. Pickle Federal Building in downtown Austin, where several ICE detainees have been held since operations in the city on Sunday. CBS Austin cameras captured the moment around 20 detainees were ushered out of the building by ICE officers and put onto a bus. This is the moment Gutierrez watched her mom leave the building in that bus, not knowing where she's going or when she will ever see her again.
I don't even know where she's going to be at. They haven't given me any information, nothing about my mom.
Federal and local officials confirmed to CBS Austin these targeted ICE raids were only resulting in the arrests of immigrants who have committed violent crimes.
I called and talked about it and was told that, yes, these were violent offenders.
But CBS Austin ran the criminal history on Thalia's mom, Tatiana Bonito Luna, and found several nonviolent charges out of Williamson County. In 2020.
Whoa, so she was a criminal. Look what they just did there, fam. They said, oh, she didn't do any violent crimes, but she did commit crimes. So she is a criminal. Got it. Easy. Understand. You see what they was trying to do right there? You see, family? Remember what I just said. Whether you did a violent crime doesn't matter. You're a criminal when you got here. And then you find out that she still committed other crimes. So she is a quadruple criminal. First crime, breaking into America. Second, third crime is coming here and committing other violations.
She was charged with felony possession of marijuana and cocaine. And in 2024, she was charged with failure to report injury in a traffic accident, meaning leaving the scene of a crash, which is a Class C misdemeanor.
But the president has said that, of course, the illegal criminal drug dealers, the rapists, the murderers, absolutely, those should be the priority of ICE.
An NBC investigation found nearly half of the 1,200 migrants detained across the country Sunday don't have criminal records.
A lot of people are suffering. And I don't believe it's only my mom. I believe it's 100 more people over there.
Love you so much. Those were the words Thalia.
Who gives a damn? I want y'all to notice what they was doing right there. I want y'all to notice how they start shifting it into, did they commit crimes after they were here? Not acknowledging that you committed a crime when you got here. You see the way they skew the news and they twist it to make you think that you're only bad if you committed another crime, saying, well, if they didn't rob nobody, they didn't assault nobody, then they're good. Well, what about the fact that they broke into a country? All right. How about this, y'all? If this is the case then, and you can come into America and break the law and everything's good, then everybody should just break all the laws in the world then. Then who cares? Okay, we can just debate it. Well, is robbing a bank robbing a bank? Is robbing a store robbing a store? What are the laws? What are the rules? All right, they've twisted it to the point. You broke the law when you came here, and then they said she had cocaine and all that. Okay, you need to go. What is the rules? What is the rules? They say it wasn't a violent crime. And, okay, what happens if a black person has drugs? We already know about all of the drug acts that they put on us. So what does that tell you again? Everybody's waking up. And those sob stories aren't working. Because let me tell you, notice this, y'all. Notice how the news was painting that nice story of her, but notice how ICE still snatched her ass up. See? Notice how that guy in the news was painting a good story about his wife, and ICE still snatched her ass up. So what I'm seeing in America is, no matter how many times they try to pull on your emotion, try to tug on your tears, try to make all of these news stories sound nice and happy like fairy tales, Americans aren't buying it. Americans are standing on business. Americans are saying, cool, nice, sweet, go cry back at home because you're still getting deported. Tears are not stopping deportation. Emotions are not stopping deportation. Nice, sweet news stories are not stopping deportation. Americans are not falling for the fairy tales. America is not falling for all of the sympathy. You break the law, you're going home. Because guess what? If we break the law in America, we got to pay the price. So if you break the law in America, you got to pay the price. Only difference is you paying the price comes with you going home. It's called mass deportation, and it's real. Not only that, more and more people are exposing what's going on out there in America and how these people have never stood next to Black Americans, and they always want to make us the villain in the stories. Well, now you the villain in your own story.
Hurry up and buy. Pichi Mayate, Pichi Mayate. I'm saying all this to say this. The Black Americans always been the villain in this story, and non-Blacks had no problem participating and supporting that narrative. You go into these non-Black stores, all eyes on you, not in a good way. You grow up with these Hispanics, Latinos calling you mayates, all types of racial slurs. You always been the villain in this story, and they didn't have no problem going along with the narrative. So why would you come to a villain for help? I just don't get it. He told you the Black Americans are the villains. You didn't use any critical thinking skills. Like, you just went along with the story. Yeah, they are the villains, and we're going to treat them as such. We got you. Low key, I really think the white Latino Hispanics thought Trump was going to specifically target the Black immigrants. And I'm not talking about Africans and Caribbeans, them too, but also the Black and indigenous people in their communities. They really thought that he was just going to focus on them. You, hurry up and buy. Pichi Mayate, Pichi Mayate. I'm saying all this to say this.
Didn't I say that, y'all? Didn't I say that? What you're seeing is the dominant society wannabes are getting a wake-up call. They thought in the pecking order of supremacy, they thought they had a high-ranking spot. They're finding out that they don't. They thought it was going to be all on the Black folks. Remember, y'all, they thought they was going to come after the Haitians first and the Jamaicans first. Then they even tried to say they're going to get Black Americans. Then they came to find out that the Haitian, the Jamaican, and the Mexican are all being deported right next to each other. So that same person that you didn't want nothing to do with, that same person you thought you were separate from, is that same exact damn person that you getting deported next to. That same Black person that you had no feelings for, you getting deported right next to him in the foundation of Black America. We sitting here and ain't got nothing to do with none of that. They all are getting a wake-up call. Remember that, y'all. That wake-up call is sweeping right down on every one of them. They all thought that everything was sweet, everything was dandy, everything was good, and they finding out right here the way the rules and the game gets played in the United States of America, and it ain't the same. But when we say these people been out here begging for us and asking for our help, y'all seeing that these people are out here asking, can they use "We Shall Overcome"? I'm not lying. They're literally saying, Black Americans, because remember, y'all, they've been out here pleading for us. Notice this too. They didn't make videos about each other. They didn't make videos about the dominant society. They didn't make videos about Donald Trump. They didn't make videos about ICE or Tom Homan. They're not even talking about deportation. They're not even talking about deportation. They decided in the middle of mass deportation, when they was getting their families rounded up, they found the time to talk about Black Americans. How in the world are you being snatched up out of your school? Snatched up from the breakfast table, getting handcuffs put on you and thrown out, and you still found time to talk about us, rent free. All we do is revolve around these people's minds, family. All they do is think about us. In the middle of a mass deportation, you saying Black people, La Migra is here, Black Americans. ICE is coming, Black Americans. Deportation is coming, Black Americans. They just took my wife. They just took my kid. They just took my baby. Black Americans. You deserve what you get. You deserve every single thing you get because your anti-foundational Black American hatred has consumed you to the point that even when you're being harmed, you still trying to find a way to put that off on us. And then when all that stuff ricocheted and bounced back to you because we can't be touched, now you in your tether feelings. Well, guess what? You're going to have to deal with them migrant feelings, them tether feelings, because we feel nothing at all. So watch this, y'all. They're literally out here asking Black folks, can we use "We Shall Overcome"? May I? Can I use y'all stuff? Remember, though, the other guy was saying, oh, it don't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. We don't need y'all help. He said they don't need our help. And then I seen 63 videos with them asking. Watch this.
Good morning, my TikTokers. This message is for my African American. We shall overcome. I was just wondering, would you guys be okay if we start using this song to account for our situation that's going on? You know, lately it's been controversial.
She's playing the damn speech in the background and asking, can we use it? This is what it says. To my African American community, can we use this song? Hoping that this can bring us together and fight. They are literally saying, what about Martin Luther King? Can Martin Luther King get him? Fam, you know we got him. You know we got him shook. They going back to the Martin Luther King card. You ain't heard? You ain't know? Oh, we reclaimed Dr. Martin Luther King. Dr. Martin Luther King, he's all us now. We not falling for the Martin Luther King. They went back to 1991. They're like, I got an idea. Let's use the I Have a Dream speech. You ain't heard? We got rid of white and Luther King or token Luther King that the dominant society created. We got Dr. Martin Luther King. We got rid of the I Have a Dream. We're on the I'm coming to get my check. They still ain't got that memo. Family. They've used everything they can possibly come up with. They use Dr. Martin Luther King. They use Black and brown. They use minority. They use y'all gonna get deported. Nothing that they're saying or nothing that they're doing is working. Black Americans are not getting on board with the People of Color Rainbow Coalition. The people of color is going back to their homeland. The Rainbow Coalition going back to their homeland. As far as I'm concerned, Rainbow Coalition got deported. Minorities got deported. People of color got deported. Same way you won't see Alfredo, same way you won't see Romero in America, is the same way you ain't going to see the Black and browns or the minorities. Nobody is coming. And it's funny. Y'all out here begging for our help, but at the same time, y'all was hating on us. It's got to be a terrible thing that the people that you hate on so much is the people that you rely on so much. Because remember, when you don't feed a tether, then they starve. And when you don't save a tether, then they drown. Well, it looks like all the migrants, they can't swim. Watch this right here. This was a response to that video. So she came out with the Dr. Martin Luther King, and she was saying, well, Dr. Martin Luther King, remember I said ain't nothing working? Family, nothing's working. Watch how quick this sister responded. Remember what I said. Foundational Black Americans, we say something today, you see the results tomorrow. This ain't the 6 months, 7 months later generation. This the right now generation. Man, this sister responded so goddamn quick. Watch this sister. This sister let it be known ASAP.
FBA, did y'all hear the Hispanic lady that asked if they could use "We Shall Overcome" as their theme song for their protest? Hell no, bitch. Don't y'all got "We Shall Overcome" in Spanish? Y'all made everything Black America ain't got no culture. Don't use our fucking song. Make a "We Shall Overcome" in Espanol, por favor. Muchas gracias. FBA, did y'all hear the Hispanic lady that asked if they could use "We Shall Overcome" as their theme song for their protest? Hell no, bitch. Y'all got "We Shall Overcome." Y'all made everything Black America ain't got no culture. Don't use our fucking song. Make a "We Shall Overcome" in Espanol, por favor. Muchas gracias.
Damn. I mean, I couldn't have said it no better. I'll be damned. But it's getting even more real out here. Look at this, y'all. They think ICE is playing. This brother right here, he goes to get on his Wi-Fi, and his Wi-Fi literally has ICE on it, meaning ICE was parked in the neighborhood. ICE is parked in these neighborhoods so deep that they are literally being picked up on people's Wi-Fi. I ain't lying. Somebody tell me that mass deportation ain't here to stay.
So I'm scrolling, looking for my wireless connection, and then look what I see. They are not playing out here.
ICE surveillance video. Watch.
Playing out here.
There you go. They are literally picking up ICE on the Wi-Fi, Black Americans. They are literally seeing ICE loaded up, parked down the street, ready. This is the difference between yesterday and today. I'll be damned if this is not crazy out here. Popcorn gang, as y'all say, it's real. Brothers sitting there saying, damn.
Straight up. Donald Trump. So I'm scrolling, looking for my wireless connection, and then look what I see. They are not playing out here. Straight up.
Shout out to Indianapolis all the way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's real. They know what it is. They know. So you see all these videos. You see all the evidence. You see all the footage. You see that we've exposed, broke down, and completely just embarrassed every single person who's came out and tried to say otherwise. We know that the 14th Amendment is about foundational Black Americans. Anybody who's trying to remix it, they completely get destroyed, wrecked, done for, embarrassed. That's what we're doing. So it basically is victory after victory after victory. We are more front and center than ever, and our foundational Black American empowerment is strong, and it's purposely strong, and we're exercising it, and we're utilizing it, and we're making everybody have to pay up. This is what it is. I said this before, y'all. They've been cut off of the FBA assistance programs. You will not get any FBA EBT cards, all right? No FBA food stamps. There ain't Captain Save Everybody. No, we out here owning our name, image, and likeness, and we handing out strikes to anybody who uses our name. And you gonna have to make sure that you pay in interest. That is true power. That is true FBA energy. And that FBA energy right now is just undeniable. It's absolutely undeniable. I love it. I'm telling you. I remember when folks was off code. I seen what off code looked like, and I see what on code looked like. And let me tell you something. On code feels so much goddamn better. What 50 Cent say? The top feels so much better than the bottom. Trust me. It feels so much better to watch and see your brothers and sisters shining. Speaking of that, when people say that the ICE agency is on some whole other time, let me show y'all this. This shows you Tom Homan came out and he said that the Black community was being harmed, and he said he was going to go to Chicago. Brandon Johnson, this one was for you, homie.
Brenda Agua, your days are numbered. My gang's bigger than your gang, and we're going to take you out of the country. We're going to port you out of here. Who do you think you are, coming to the greatest nation on earth and victimizing Americans in this country? Your days are numbered. You're number one on the list. MS-13, you're right behind them. To the sanctuary cities who want to attack me every day so you can put roadblocks up, you're not going to assist us. Shame on you. Shame on any elected representative, any congressman, council person, any mayor, any governor who don't want to remove public safety threats from your community, and they're here illegally. That is your number one responsibility, is protect your communities. So if you're not going to do it, President Trump and ICE will. The mayor of Chicago, not a real bright guy, says Tom Homan isn't welcome in Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois. You don't want me there? Come get me. The people of Chicago have spoken. I went there a few weeks ago. The Black community's upset. The whole community's upset because...
Whoa, did he say the Black community? That's funny because the other political party says there is no problem. And that's the political party that says that they own us. How can the Republicans be the party that acknowledges that immigration harms black people, but the Democrats act like they own us? How can the Republican Party be the party that acknowledges the 14th Amendment is about us, but the Democrats act like they own us? How can the Republican Party be the party that acknowledges reparations and foundational black Americans, but the Democrats still call us minority people of color and Africans? I be damned. Tell us who is being harmed and tell us where you're going.
The people of Chicago have spoken. I went there a few weeks ago. The black community's upset. The whole community's upset because violent crime is up and millions of dollars in public services are being given to people who are not supposed to be here. Meanwhile, the tax-paying community that is in a bad way because of the Biden administration's economic plans, they're getting robbed every day by giving millions of dollars to people who aren't supposed to be here. That's not the way it's supposed to be, folks.
Damn. Easy. So everybody's getting deported, y'all. Every single person is getting deported. Every single person is getting deported. It's not a game. It's not a game at all. No. DEI, deport every illegal. Tom Homan said it. DEI, deport every illegal. That's what everybody's on. They done flipped it back on them. Holden Martin, he's out there sweating lard and yelling how he's not going back to Haiti because FBA destroyed his career. It's a wrap, homie. Stay down. Dora is out here getting snatched up because she been hopping borders. It ain't too damn good. Donald Trump out here saying, you getting deported. And they running. And foundational black Americans been right there popping the popcorn in the process. Y'all know the Black Alpha Network. We were the main ones talking about popcorn. We were the main ones saying that we watching and enjoying the show. So I got to pull out a certified foundational black American, Michael Jackson, just to go ahead and hammer home that point even further, to further let them know that we are sitting out anybody's hustle con game march. We don't give a damn. We are not getting involved, not lifting the finger, not moving. We are going to show everybody this right here one more damn time.
No, voy a romper el vidrio.
Muy buenos invitados ustedes. Ustedes son los que están haciendo mal con esto. Ustedes son los liberales aquí, no yo.
Venga aquí, señor. Venga aquí.
Oh, señor. Sigue grabando. Señor.
Venga aquí, señor. Señor, venga aquí. I'm gonna take you, señor.
Mira cómo están esforzándolo.
Señor. Señor, I'm gonna take you. Señor.
Vamos a darle un calejo.
Señor. You want the taser?
Mira cómo están haciendo a mi esposo. Sacando.
Vamos a saber lo que es poder mexicano.
You grabbing on the wheel? Watch his head.
Son muy buenos invitados ustedes. Ustedes son los que están haciendo mal con esto. Son muy buenos invitados ustedes.
ICE is here.
Ustedes son los que
Come
están
home and black people, help me. FBA, we need you. FBA, come save me. I'm done for. I'm going back home. Somebody, black folks, I need your help. It's over with.
Levanta mi nombre, Campo Espinosa. My lawyer told me that.
No, voy a romper el vidrio.
Están quemando el vidrio.
Voy a romper el vidrio.
Están quemando el vidrio. Son muy buenos invitados ustedes.
I guess You can't get FBA to help you in that situation. I guess FBA is not getting involved. And I guess you all on your own, Julio. Nice try, homie. You better get it. So when you see that right there, y'all, and there's no capes, the capes ain't coming. When you see that and the capes is sitting there on the table, it's a wrap. Nobody at all will see anything. So let me add this to it real quick and let me show y'all this as well. Y'all know that Donald Trump has been out here talking about the 14th Amendment belonging to foundational Black Americans, right? We know that, right? Okay. We know that the Democrats have been out here trying to make it seem like Donald Trump was going to come after us. Donald Trump's going to deport us. Remember this, y'all. Foundational Black Americans aren't scared. Foundational Black Americans don't run. We don't hide. This is what everybody else is starting to get a dose of reality with. Everybody else is starting to get that dose of reality that foundational Black Americans do not scare. Foundational Black Americans do not run. Foundational Black Americans do not hide. Y'all may do that, but FBA does not. So the very fact that the people who are trying to scare us, they're the most scared. The people who are trying to make us afraid, they're the most afraid. The people who are trying to get you to run and hide, them are the folks who are trying to run and hide. Remember, y'all, we're not getting our windows broken. We're not getting tased to Senor, all right? That was tased Senor Gonzalez, all right? And it ain't working out too good for him. They've been trying to draw a problem and get foundational Black Americans to clean it up. They've been trying to create an issue and get foundational Black Americans to solve it. We ain't solving a damn thing because we too damn busy minding our FBA business. Let me tell you what that FBA business is. FBA business is tangibles, resources, benefits, initiatives, exceptionalism, being great, amazing, phenomenal. And that foundational Black American business is never being afraid, never being scared. So I think one thing that mass deportation has showed is that these people who've been trying to get foundational Black Americans on their side, these people who are out here begging for our attention, they've been the ones who've been afraid the whole goddamn time. Not only are they afraid of the dominant society, they're also afraid that foundational Black Americans ain't giving out no lifeline. So in other words, y'all, G's up, hoes down. If that migrant can't swim, they bound to drizzle. Jared, check this out. Here we go. This just came out right now. Remember they told us that Donald Trump was going to get rid of Black History Month? Well, Black History Month is in about an hour, allegedly, because Black History Month's every day. Donald Trump put this out right here. This is for all the people saying that they gonna deport y'all too. Here you go. Today, I'm very honored to recognize February 2025 as National Black History Month. Every year, National Black History Month is in association to celebrate the contributions of so many Black American patriots who have undoubtedly shaped our nation's history. Throughout our history, Black Americans have been among our country's most consequential leaders, shaping the culture and political density of our nation in profound ways. American heroes such as Frederick Douglass, Harriet Tubman, Thomas Sowell, Justice Clarence Thomas, and countless others advanced the tradition of equality under the law in our great country, continue to serve as an inspiration for all Americans. We also never forget the achievements of American greats like Tiger Woods, who have pushed the boundaries of excellence in our respective fields, paving the way for others to follow. The National Black History Month, as Americans prepare to enter the historic golden age, I want to extend a tremendous gratitude to Black Americans for all that they have done to bring us to the moment and to many future contributions they will make as we advance into the future of limitless possibilities under my administration. Now, therefore, I, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Constitution and laws of the United States, do hereby proclaim February 25th as National Black History Month. I call upon Black officials, educators, librarians, and all of the people in the United States to observe this month with appropriate programs, ceremonies, and activities. In witness whereof, I hereundo to set hand to this 31st day of January in the year of our Lord in 2025 and to the independence of the United States of America, the 249th. There you go. There you go. There you effing go. Black Americans. And I want y'all to notice one damn thing. And I'm going to say it. And I don't know if y'all caught it, but I'm going to make this point, and I know y'all going to feel it. I ain't heard African American one damn time in that whole statement. I heard Black American, Black American, Black American. Donald Trump put out his Black American Month statement. He never used the term African, not one time. He never used the term people of color one time. He never used the term minority one time. Black and brown one time. So within 1 week, he brought up the 14th Amendment belonging to us exclusively, the children of slaves, foundational Black American freedmen. He brought that up 2 times in 1 week. Democrats ain't never brought it up. Then he puts out a Black History Month statement and refers to us as Black Americans all the way through. Every single paragraph, every single sentence, every single syllable. And then on top of that, he mentions about our future and the historic age, the golden age that he keeps referring to. What is that, y'all? That is him basically saying, Black Americans, if your business is right and y'all standing on y'all community, we going into this golden age that I've been telling everybody. Where y'all at? You coming with us? And I'm here to let you know, Donald Trump, foundational Black Americans been here. And all the Democratic shields are out the way. All the ops are out the way. So now it's time to do business. And when you do business with us, you're going to be doing some certified foundational Black American freedmen business. And ain't nothing better than ours. See you at the business table. And I'll see all of you guys again on Tuesday. Certified salute from the Black Alpha Network. We done cooked for 4 hours and 10 minutes. And we're going to be back right here again, y'all. Remember, this is our time. This is our era. This is our generation. A generation where we don't play no games. We don't save nobody. We ain't got no capes. All we doing is focusing on ourselves. And when we focus on ourselves, family, we don't only set the records, we shatter the records. And right now, consider every single record shattered. So wait until you see the next one. Stay tuned, tune in. It's going to be a hell of a show. Certified salute to y'all, man. Stay safe, stay good, stay strong, stay vigilant, and stay your good, beautiful, foundational Black American self. I will catch you guys on the other side. It's been a lovely pleasure and an honor. Thank you very much. Love you all with a passion. Always remember that when you wake up in the morning, when you go to sleep, that Black is beautiful and beautiful is always Black. Tupac, bring us home.
Kid, what y'all think? If you whatever the fuck you think you are, and until we own some shit, I'ma call it like it is. How you gonna be a man and we starving? Go ahead. You know? And you can walk by 5 different houses, ain't a man in either one of them motherfuckers. How we gonna be a man? How we gonna be African Americans? And we out here dying. We thugs and we niggas until we set this shit right. Trust me when I tell you that.